What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got some important stuff to talk about. What's up? Uh, I'm gonna see if we can wait for a few more people to get in here. I'm gonna get the Wario stuff set up right away. But yeah, we got some important stuff to talk about. Apologies if I'm not as energetic as usual. We'll get into why I'm not as energetic as usual once we maybe get one or two more viewers. But yeah, Uh, I apologize for not being as hey slayery as I always am. So, yeah, let's get into the Wario Land. Hi, that, Harat. It's not a Sega Slayer stream without it, right? Sonic, yeah, Sonic, whatever. It's the best, isn't it? Okay, now wait a second. Where's my full screen? There we go. Okay, turn this down. So, I want to finish as much as this as possible today. We are almost done with the Forest of Fear. We got one more chest there. Two, three more chests there. We got all the chests from there. We got all the chests from there. We got everything from there. We got everything from there. So look, where this page is almost done besides Forest of Fear. We got everything from there. Everything from there. Hold on. Hold on. Everything from there. Everything from there. Everything from there. Everything from there. Okay, hold on. One more chest there. We got everything from here. Two more chests here. Everything from there. Everything from there. So we're almost done. Everything from there. So we're almost done. We are almost done in what we got to do. So this is the vast plain. We're actually missing one chest there, funny enough. Bank of the Wild River, everything. The Tidal Coast, we're missing two more chests. We got everything from there. I know we got everything from the grasslands, right? You know, we're missing one from the Peaceful Village. And yeah, we got everything from the grasslands. So we're almost done. We got just a few things to talk to. Wait, what's with the flowers? Wait, Wario Land. Yeah, Wario Land. You've never played Wario Land? What do you mean flowers? What's with the flowers? I'm confused by what you mean by flowers. You've never, and plus you've never played Wario Land? Really? Did I misspell it? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. What flowers are you talking about, dude? I don't know which flowers you're talking about, but yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to. Okay, well we'll go ahead and get into this level. I'm late. No, actually, you're pretty early. You're pretty early. So now that we got what's that? Two. We should have two viewers now. I think it's time to go ahead and start talking about the problems about and let me to you as I already explained a few seconds ago. I apologize if I'm not as energetic as I usually am during the stream, and we'll get into it why now. But a few things have happened. I have some terrible luck when it comes to Sonic Frontiers. I'm not even gonna freaking lie to you. We're gonna I just demonstrated that we're gonna try and finish up Wario Land 3 today. We'll finish up most of it, and then we'll do the ending video on its own. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers and me, I know it's got to be the greatest game ever because, and I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not joking around. I've had literally the worst luck ever when it pertains to Sonic Frontiers. So you know what? It just has to be the greatest game of all time. It has to be. Um, so okay, if you don't know, if I sound like I'm in a bit of a terrible mood, it's because I have a toothache. Yes, and it's pretty annoying. It's the same tooth that's been plaguing me for so many years that I kept refusing to get fixed, personally. And now it's coming back again. It's back again. So you know what? I am. We're gonna. I want to let you guys know this. Right now, I can feel it. It is annoying me. It's hurting. But I did take like two Tylenol before this stream began. So like, you know, I can't feel it as bad as I would had I not taken those. So I wanna emphasize this. The moment that tooth pain comes back, like literally the exact moment it comes back, I'm ending this stream like 100%. Like I can't be bothered to, which it should take a little while. You know, should get about an hour, half an hour, and maybe even a little longer. But the moment like the full blunt force of that pain comes back, I am gone. I'm out of here. But yeah, so I wanna hopefully get to the dentist and get that fixed this week. But the problem is I know for a fact I've got one of two options. I'm gonna have to either get a root canal or I'm gonna have to get this tooth pulled. And so this means two different things for the channel depending on who you ask. This A means that I'm going to not be able to talk with either decision, like with either way. Come on, man, you're starting to get on my nerves. Either way, I'm not gonna be able to talk for like 2 weeks, right? So at least like a week or something, regardless of if I get it pulled or if I get a root canal. I'm not gonna be able to talk. So this means like no videos for like 2 weeks, which I can't allow happen. I can't allow to happen. What am I supposed to do here? Because he's starting to really irk me. He's really starting to get on my nerves. Wait, let's figure this out. I gotta figure this out this time because I don't know. Move. We gotta figure this out. Yeah, but regardless, I'm not gonna be able to. Once I get whatever it is I gotta get done, I'm not gonna be able to talk for like at least a few days, right? Maybe a week or two at most. Either way, especially if I get it pulled. Especially, well, I don't know which one would be worse, but either way, like I'm so screwed for like 2 weeks. So there is gonna be either no videos at all for 2 weeks. B, I should make clickbait. B, there's gonna be either A, no videos for 2 weeks at all, or B, videos with no commentary for 2 weeks. Either way, maybe a few streams here and there, depends on how bad I am in pain. But yeah, not only that. By the way, I should mention, Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know most people have school, but you know what? We are day one Sonic Frontier stream. Day one, regardless of tooth pain or not. I'm not missing that. That this is something I've waited so long for now. I'm not missing that for nothing, man. Nothing. I'm not missing Sonic Frontiers for anything. I could care less. I don't care if the sky was falling. Chicken Little reference right there. I don't care. Like literally, we're not missing Sonic Frontiers. That's not something I'm willing to miss. We are not about to miss that. That's the game. That's the game right there. We're not missing that. But I'll eat a stick of deodorant to watch. No, you're not gonna be able to watch it. You're gonna. Oh well, there we go. Well, now we know where we're supposed to go. Thanks a lot. I wish they told me where to go before, and I forgot about. I always forget about this. Okay, so I think this time we want to go on this side because that's gonna get annoying. At the very bottom is the chest. I gotta remember that. Yeah. So I wish they would have told me where to go before, but now we know. So congratulations to us. Yeah, we're not missing Sonic Frontiers regardless. I don't care about tooth pain. I don't care about anything, man. We're not missing Sonic Frontiers. But yeah, the dentist appointment will probably be later on this week, if at all this week at all. I'm trying to hopefully go this week, but no promises being made. So wait, what the heck, man? So I was supposed to go the other way then. Come on, man. This is annoying as heck. Come on. Oh, okay. Got it. There we go. I couldn't find an Undertale mobile port that didn't require me to own it on Steam. So just buy it on Steam. The game is literally like $2. No, but oh, there's that crayon we all waited for. So what the heck then, man? So dude, am I just good enough to go get all these other chests myself? I don't have money. Yeah, I guess that's good then. Tough luck? No, I'm sorry. I'm joking. I honestly don't know, man. I don't know. I apologize. I feel bad, dude. I am. Yeah, like I said though, gotta continue talking about what I was talking about. So Wario Land, yeah, I meant not Wario Land. Sonic Frontiers, yeah, that's definitely happened, regardless of Tooth. But like I said, if I just disappear from the internet for like I don't know, a week or two, maybe 3. Not 3, but like a week. If I just disappear from the internet for like a week, you know what went down, and finally, I think the title has like finally fully kicked in. It's like I just felt an immense relief of pressure, I guess, on my teeth. So where does that take you versus where? So what the heck am I supposed to do here? Because there's no way I can. That's how you break that over there. This is not making sense to me. This is what I'm not understanding. Look. So, because we can't go down here. He's up here. The green key's up there. This door takes you here, right? There's nothing here for us, though, right? There's nothing here. We can't walk through that door with pyramids, right? So what the heck do they want us to do? I gotta figure this out. Because I can't... This does nothing. I can't get over there. I can't get... Falling in there would take me... Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. I just realized that now. I just come to realize that I am an idiot. It's only just occurred to me right now that I am an absolute idiot. So let's go. Yay. You see that right there? That's ingenuity. So now we go through here. Yeah, boom. You see that right there? That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, so like I said, we're Sonic Frontiers. Regardless, I ain't worried about nothing, man. I don't care what type of pain it is. We're playing Sonic Frontiers. But yeah, besides, remember creepypastas? I used to love creepypastas. I go through the game. I'd go through the game and I'd be the goodest boy ever. Yeah, creepypastas. I used to love some. I'll tell you, one that I really used to like back in the day. I'll tell you in a second, but... Oh, come on, man. No, wait, because this doesn't make sense, because I have to get over here to him to... I was supposed to break this first so I could go get the key. Okay, this all makes 100% sense now, okay? This all makes sense now. So, one of my favorite creepypastas, and I'll tell... Hold on, let me get through this, because I gotta finish talking first, okay? So, yeah, toothache problems. I think we're all on the same page about toothache, Sonic Frontiers, and we're all tired of talking about it, so you know what? Yeah. Next, we'll move on to another set of bad events that happened to me due to Sonic Frontiers, and that is actually the old RIP to the Hyper Ken Duke controller. RIP. I'm now playing with what is called an Afterglow controller. This controller is sick. I hate it because it's too small for my hands, just like any other controller I've complained about in the past. But it is still a really cool controller. The entire thing goes, have you ever made one? No, I don't tend to... I've never made one. I have never made one myself. But I have... I do like... I used to like them. Not really anymore, but I used to. Oh, so this is how you get the final chest from Forest of Fear. Oh, cool. Reverse zombies. Cool. You know what? No, I've never made one, but yeah, RP to the Hyper Ken Duke controller. It's gone. It's done. It's out of here. It's by. It does not exist anymore. So do you know what this means? This means that I had to get a new controller. I had to shell out $50 for this controller yesterday, because, you know, the Hyper Ken controller was on its last leg, and then literally, that controller cost me, by the way, that controller cost me, wait, I did write and upload half of a creepypasta. Yeah, hold on. We'll get into that. The controller that can do Hyper Ken control cost me $100, and it now is no longer a thing. So you know, I was very excited. I was very happy about that, right? I was very excited about the fact that that controller broke, and yeah, I had to shell out $50 on a new controller. Afterglow. It's a cool controller. It glows. It lights up, and it's RGB. It changes colors, and it's really just a sick controller. Problem is, it was $50, and I had to. There was no way. Like I said, I'm not missing Sonic Frontiers for anything. I don't care. So besides the tooth pain and the controller issues, yeah, everything else has just been moderately okay, maybe. I'm not missing Sonic Frontiers. I'll keep saying it over and over again. Like I'm just not. I'm not. Everything that could go wrong over these past couple days for this game has went wrong. You know what? I would have preferred this happen to Pokemon Violet, but you know what? Sonic Frontiers, it is. I don't know why. By the way, I want to talk about Pokemon Violet real quick. We'll get into that in a second. But yeah, so yeah, RP Duke controller. I'll make a video showing off the Afterglow controller. Hopefully this week before I go to the dentist. It's not an unboxing because I'm playing with that controller right now, so I can't really unbox something I've already unboxed. But you know, excuse me. Well, come on, man. Why? Screw you, man. Screw you. Yeah, but I've already unboxed it. We can't unbox something I've already unboxed. But I'm gonna make a like showcase video this week for it. It's a really cool controller. It's really nice. So that's really it on that whole topic that we had to talk about. I mean, painful as it is, I'm going on. So next, now we'll get into Limotu's creepypasta thing. I want to talk about I want to talk about a creepypasta that I really used to like back in the day. Is it only during the day that they come out? I hate my old self now. What do you like? It depends on what you mean by. I think I was supposed to come here during the day, and I came here at night. I don't hate my old self, but yeah, this creepy pasta revolved around. I don't know. I'm sure if you are a Nintendo fan or you're a Nintendo fanboy, you know the legendary name of Mr. Gunpei Yokoi, right? One of the guy, he designed the Game Boy. He designed he designed the Game Boy. Was it Metroid? I think it was Metroid. A few other, in the Game and Watch. A few other Nintendo games he designed. I'm supposed to find the legendary yellow zombie somewhere around here, and yet I haven't found it yet. He designed the Game Boy and a bunch of other really cool and legendary things, and for Nintendo Game and Watch, but and he also went on to design, the Wonder Swan color and all that stuff, right? Well, there was this creepy pasta about Metroid for the Game Boy because he developed that game, Metroid for the Game Boy, and there was this really creepy. I forgot what the message was he hid in the game, and it was just a whole set of just creepiness about it that I always find insanely cool. So, you gotta get these guys to get you right here on the right section. If you don't, you're screwed. Oh man, I was right there. So I need to be. It's right here through that gap. But yeah, there was this really. I've heard of him. Yeah, there was this really. I don't know. I used to love Some Ordinary Gamer. I cannot stand him now, but back in the day, I used to love his content. Whether it be like, and I'm sure you might have seen him before. Canadian guy, Indian, fat laughs. So you've probably seen him laughing. I used to really be a big fan of his back in the day. I used to love his creepypasta series. The the freaking between the creepypastas and his deep web and dark web browsing series, like, and his let's plays, those used to like. I used to love his channel. He was one of the first people I ever discovered Sonic.exe by back in the day. But when he told that creepypasta, I don't know if it's still up. I hope it's still up. I want to rewatch it. Yeah, that crap had me creeped out, man. I was creeped out that like one simple creepypasta about a Game Boy game, a Metroid Game Boy game at that. Had me insanely creeped out for weeks. I had nightmare. I was little. I was younger back then, so I had like literal nightmares of Gunpei Yokoi for like a week or two. It was, come on, it's this one, not this one. It's literally this one right here. How? Yeah, I was creeped out of gun. It was safe to say Gunpei Yokoi had creeped me out for a while. Also, I just realized, why did these zombies appear? Why did they appear yellow on the thing if they're all green here? That was strange. So which one is this? I think this is the right one. No, it was. Hi, I'm back. Welcome. Yeah, but that creepypasta really creeped me out. It stuck with me. I always remember it. I want to actually read that. I want to see that again because, like I said, oh, hello, welcome to the stream. I've already explained a bunch of crazy stuff. Casper, hey Casper, welcome guys, welcome. I'm so hyped for Frontiers. Yeah, I'm hyped for Frontiers too. So because I've already explained all this, we'll explain this all again. Sega Slayer here. Bad luck, Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers is cursed for me. I know it has to be the greatest game in the world because it is cursed. Sorry if my mood is not like amazing because, as some of you might know, I have a severe toothache again for this same tooth that I refused to get fixed for 5 years personally. Yeah, it's back, and this time I'm actually gonna get it taken care of for real. This week. So I'm sorry if I don't sound as energetic and as excited as I usually do during the stream. Before I started, I took 2 Tylenol, and they're in, and so I can't really feel anything right now. But like, I'm letting you guys know, as soon as this pain kicks back in and it gets like too hard to handle, I'm out of here. I'm gone. And so we should be able to get an hour, half an hour stream in. Um, just to hurry up and reiterate on the things I was talking about earlier. I'm planning to go to the dentist this week. It's guaranteed root canal or pulled, hopefully root canal, because I'd like to save my teeth. Uh, my tooth. Yeah, so I'm going to, as much as I hate it, I'm not going to be able to make videos for at least a week or two, right? At least about a week. Um, it's going to suck not making videos, but like I'm not going to be able to talk most likely. Um, this is going to be after Sonic Frontiers. I'm not missing Sonic Frontiers for anything. We're not missing it. What is the hold on? Let me see if I found it. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, dude, I'm okay. I'm chilling. Hold on, I'll pull it up for you, Lamo, too. In fact, we'll go see if we can find it after this video. How about after I get done playing Wario Land stream? Before we end the stream, we'll see if we can find it. How about that? I promise you, I'm not gonna forget. And if I forget, remind me. So yeah, toothache. It sucks. It's terrible. I didn't. Oh well. Yeah, like I said, it was about Metroid, Game Boy, Gunpei Yokoi, bunch of cool stuff like that. We'll get into it, but um, yeah, tooth pain. I'll probably be out of here for 2 weeks after I get a root canal or my teeth pulled. Please, root canal. um, Sonic Frontiers though, we're not missing Sonic Frontiers. We're not. Tooth pain or not, 8 a.m. Tuesday morning. We are live. We are live. I know some people have school, but for others, I know they should be able to attend. Like Casper, I think you might be able to attend. That's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday morning. I'm on the stream. Tooth pain, not. I don't care. Sonic is the ride or die, man. He's the ride or die series. I've been waiting for this for 5 years. 5 years I've been waiting for this, and you think, and how great the game looks, do you think I'm missing that? 8 a.m. Tuesday morning. Teeth pain, no teeth pain, severe, not severe. We're doing it. We're doing it. Second string of bad luck. Some of you might RIP in the chat to the Hyperkin Duke controller. RIP. $100 controller done. So yeah, I like how it's not paranormal. My favorite because it's strangled red. RP in the chat to the Hyperkin Duke controller. $100 controller. Amazing controller. Yeah, the analog stick, the left analog stick just went on me. And because I am screwed over with screws, and that's not even a joke, screws just hate me. Some of you might remember I had a severely stripped screw in my computer, where the CPU fan was, and I had to go pay to get that fixed and took it out of there so I could replace the CPU. You guys might remember that, right? Well, the same thing happened with the controller, and so I can't open the back of the controller to replace the analog stick myself. I wanted to so bad because it would have been my first ever, like, DIY product. Well, one of my first ever, a rare opportunity, not my first ever, but a rare opportunity to do my own like little DIY project. I was gonna replace the. I can't solder. I don't know how to solder. I want to learn. I definitely want to buy a solder kit and learn how to solder stuff so I can do my own modifications and all that. But point being, I was gonna fix the analog stick myself. I was planning to. I was gonna buy a whole new cap, and I was gonna just take it apart and fix it myself. Can't do that. The screw is stripped, and I'm not paying someone $70 to fix that controller when the controller itself was $100. And like I said, I'm not playing Frontiers with a broken controller. So I went to the store. I went to GameStop and I brought a brand new $50 Afterglow controller, and the controller's really cool. I'll show you the application after this. We're not doing an unboxing because I've already unboxed it and I'm currently playing with it. But the thing changes colors like I'm holding it. It's cool. It's changing colors. It's so cool. I'll show you the app after this after the stream also before we read the creepypasta, and I'm gonna do a full video showcase of the controller sometime this week. I don't know. So yeah, we're gonna try and finish up most of Wario Land today because, like I said, we gotta finish this before Frontiers. We're not gonna do the ending because I'm gonna do the ending's gonna get its own video, but yeah, you know how everything's gone down. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. So I hope I got everything decently explained for you all. I'm sorry if there's like any missing links, but I already went over this. So if you wanna get a little more insight, well, you know where to look. Okay, so now we need to go back to this one. Is this one? Okay. Yes. Screw you. Yesterday I went on a Poke Pasta binge. Like what? Pokemon pasta? It's just an around hack. Okay. Pokemon like Pokemon pasta. Let's get into Pokemon Violet because I was in GameStop, right? And I just seen the promotion everywhere and there was so many people in there talking about it, and I thought it was so cool because it was like, and I actually heard somebody in the store say that this was their last chance with Pokemon as well. And I'm like, I tweeted, I don't know if anyone of you saw, but I tweeted at him on Twitter saying something like Pokemon Violet, this date, blah, 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 one last chance, hashtag one last chance. And I've seen someone else say this was their last chance with Pokemon too, and I found it very funny because I'm like, man, this game it does look great. Like the open world aspect of it looks great. I feel a little less like forced, I should say. Pokemon always felt forced to me, like you were forced to catch Pokemon here and there, and they're like, and I feel like in this one it's a little, I feel a little less of that. I feel like it's a little more open, a little more like I won't feel bad if I don't have 5 Pokemon by the time I get to the first gym. By the time I get to the first gym, or I'll feel a little better if I don't have if I don't uh if I don't have a pre-planned, pre-strategized team picked out before I get into the game, and if I don't have this certain set of moves, I feel like I can just get in and finally do what I want to. I'm really hoping because okay, they haven't taken my money yet, and I was really the other day I was really considering just kind of saying screw it. I got really nervous like because I pre-ordered the game on Switch, but they're not going to take my money until Friday of this week, right? Because the 11th they take it a few days before, and I said to myself, I'm like, the other day I was like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Don't do this. Screw this. Play it safe. Okay, so there we go. That's how we get the last chest from there. Can't cancel this dang pre-order. Get Splatoon 3. You know you're gonna like Splatoon 3. You like Splatoon 1. I got Splatoon 1 on my birthday in 2016. And I found out a bunch of my creepypastas after I saw the high price. So, and I was like, oh man, you love Splatoon. You like Splatoon 1. You love Splatoon 2. It's time. Don't get this. What the heck are you doing? It's not worth it. You're going to end up losing your money. And I just kept echoing that in my head, and I almost literally I was at my breaking point because I'm thinking to myself, this has to be right, man. Maybe Pokemon Violet just isn't for me. Maybe I genuinely, the Pokemon series doesn't deserve that one more chance. But I want to do it so bad. I really want to be a Pokemon fan. It's something I've always wanted, I've always wanted to truly say, hey, I am a Pokemon guy. I play Pokemon games like the rest of you. I'm cool, right? I always wanted to love Pokemon because like I said, you guys know I love Mystery Dungeon. So like, I always wanted to actually like the real series, not more than Mystery Dungeon, because I don't think anything could ever top Mystery Dungeon in terms of like non-Sega stuff. But I mean, like I've always wanted to love Pokemon just in general, like everyone else. Um, I'm hoping this is it, but I almost gave up on it. I did. I was about ready to just pre-order, just to buy Splatoon 3 and be happy with life, right? And then there was this thing just echoing in my head, like, dude, no, give it the last chance. It's not gonna disappoint you this time, and it's not going to suck this time. You're gonna have fun with this time, unlike never before. I promise you. And I just kept echoing that in my head, and I said, okay, listen, right, listen. It's $60. It didn't take you that long to get it. If the game sucks, sure, $60 is a lot of money. But if the game sucks, it's whatever. Just go. Just suck it up, and just buy something else. Just suck it up and just deal with it, right? And it's not even like I'm buying it physically. So like I'm buying it digitally. So it's like if the game sucks, I can't just go sell it, right? I can't. I'm screwed. I'm taking that risk. And I was ready. I was about ready to pre-order. Not pre-order. I was about ready to buy. I almost brought Bayonetta 1 and 2 because I've never, despite those, especially the first one, despite all three of them being Sega properties, I've never played them. I'm not going to play them on this channel because, not yet anyway, maybe sometime in the far, far future, but uh, um, you know, despite the fact I've never played them, so it's like there were so many odds they're stacking up against, I thought about buying Sonic Frontiers on Switch as well, just so I could have it on the go as well, just for like, Why? I don't know. It sounded cool at the time. I was like, I thought about buying Sonic Colors, so and I had all these things just like saying, "Hey, man, don't get Pokemon." And I'm just trying my best to stay like, okay, this game is not going to suck this time. You're gonna like it this time. You're going to like it this time. I'm serious, man. You're gonna like it this time. You're not gonna hate it this time. I keep trying to tell myself that just to keep myself hyped, because if I lose that motivation, I know what's going to happen. Once Friday comes and that money is out of my Nintendo account, that's it. It's over. I'm locked in. So there's no other regrets I could have. But like until then, it's just been this constant wave of, oh man, what are you doing? Why are you giving this another chance? What happens with you in Pokemon, and you know what's going to happen here. And I just keep telling myself that, like, oh man, I know what's going to, I know what's going to happen. It's right. I know exactly. I know. Just telling the truth. I know what's going to happen. I drew a map. Oh, that's super cool. A map of what? I'm trying to fight that. I'm trying to fight that. I'm trying to tell myself like, hey, dude, Saga Slayer, it's gonna be fun. You're not gonna you're gonna have some fun. The online aspect seems cool. If I know anyone who owns the game, I'll be sure to play with them. That'll be cool. But yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to stay hyped. So let me see something real quick, because I don't know which door is what. This one takes me where? Okay, so we gotta be fat here. I'm trying to. I don't care about falling here. I want to get a gauge on some things really quickly, because we're gonna have to be flat. It appears we're gonna have to be flat for what though? Okay. Just trying to stay hyped when it comes to Pokemon. Wait, because ha, Wario Land skills on point right there. So there's the chest. There's the key. So we got to get there. We got to get there. That's where we need to go for the key. Okay, we got everything figured out now. We know what's up. So let's go through. Not that door. This door. What is this door? Where is this door going to take me? Okay, this door takes me here. Okay. Oh, okay. I figured out how this all worked. North America and Age of Youth, play with me. I was joking. It was gonna be you anyway. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. If I feel like giving out my Switch account, maybe I might allow you to play with me. Maybe. Potentially. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to. You're a little bit too Pokemon extremist for me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ease my way back in there, man. I haven't brought a Pokemon game since Let's Go Pikachu, okay? I haven't played a traditional Pokemon game since Let's Go Pikachu. It's been a while. Okay, so funny enough, not only did I almost give in and buy Splatoon 3, or like Bayonetta 1 and 2, I almost brought Pokemon Sword and Shield, or the other one that begins with an A. I forgot what it was called. They both look actually really fun, and I was like, maybe if I just say, you know what, screw this. How about we just buy Sword and Shield, or I forgot what the other one is called. Something with an A. I remember it has an A in it, and that's all I really remember about it. I was like, maybe if I just buy one of these, I can get a good stance of how Sword and Shield. I mean, of how Pokemon and Violet will be, and I could just buy one of these, play these now, and then we'll be like, I can form my opinion. Because, I mean, Sword and Shield look equally fun. They look just as open world, I'd say, as the other one. And I was like, Sword and Shield would be nothing like Violet. I don't know, man. It looked cool. I was like, if I buy it, no, they aren't open at all. I was like, oh man. I was just thinking, I was like, oh man, I should just do it. I haven't. Nothing. If I do it, they are very linear. I don't think. The thing is, it's not the linearness of Pokemon that I hate. I don't mind the linear. It's the. I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I genuinely don't know how to explain it better than. Okay, so that's that. That's that. This entire map is complete. So now we got to figure out what we're missing everywhere else, because this entire side is complete. We got nothing else to get over here, right? No, yeah, this entire side is complete. So what's not complete here? This is complete. 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 So these entire two maps are complete. This is the one that's not complete. That we're missing something there. We're missing nothing there. We're missing two here. Nothing here. I know we're not missing anything here. Let's go to a town that's chaos first and figure this out. Because now we got to figure this out. Because we got everything from those other areas. I know where the boot chest is in here. I know where it is. But yeah, like I said, I was gonna give Sword and Shield a chance, and I was like, maybe. Well, sword. I was gonna buy sword. I wasn't gonna buy shield. You know, I pick favorites when I could buy both Scarlet and Violet, but nowadays I pick I used to get both, but nowadays I pick favorites when it comes to Pokemon games. So like, if I'm gonna buy if I buy Violet, I'm not buying sword. I'm not buying shield. If I buy Eevee, if I buy Pikachu, I don't want Eevee. Like, it's a waste of. I used to actually think you would gain something from buying both of them. I sent you a picture of the map. Hold on, I'll check it out. They're cramped hallways. That doesn't sound bad though. Like, literally, that does not sound bad. I don't think that sounds particularly awful. So these aren't. So we can't do a Town of Chaos yet because we need those fans. So let me see this, because we're severely limited. So we're not going here yet. You'll figure that out in the ending video. Here, let's go to the vast plain. Where is the final chest here? I don't know where the final chest here is. It's not up there. I know that much. Let's see if we can't go here and get the final chest, because there's stuff we're missing here. We're gonna figure this out. I promise you guys. So this is the red chest. So I don't think we need to really be here. This is the red key. I know that much. I don't know where the blue key is here. That's the thing. Something Shield would be like if they made Giga Chub. I don't know if that's a racist statement. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. Genuinely, like, I don't know how to take that statement. Like, that sounds a little bit. Oh, the games are called Black and White. Wait. Black and bad body odor white. One is more cooler than the other. I'm confused what you're talking about. Like, genuinely. Oh, you meant the Pokemon games. Like, I'm 100% like, I don't know what you're trying to compare. Like, I don't get what you're saying. Like, what's your point is what I essentially mean. Like, I'm trying to figure out what your point is here. Like, Sword and Shield is like if one is bad and the other is good, is essentially what you're saying. Like, if one of them is perfect and the other is just terrible. Like I said, I was only gonna buy them just for curiosity's sake. Like I said, we know how I am about That's a ladder over there. We know how I am about Pokemon. Pokemon. So okay, yeah. So we were supposed to come here a while ago, right? I hope this isn't the green chest and I'm just an idiot. No, because there's nothing particularly great over here. It's just, here's a coin, so you know what? I don't know where the blue chest is here. We're going to have to figure that out. Because I don't know exactly where it is. And I'm guessing it's going to be up in the sky. I didn't want it to be, but I'm guessing that's where it has to be, so. Move. I'm talking about Pokemon games, man. No, I know you're not talking about. I say they made two games and one was way cooler than the other. Who's gonna pick Shield? No one's gonna pick Shield. Oh yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Should have explained it like that from the start. Yeah, they always make one sound cooler than the other, right? Like, literally, like, okay, and that's why, like I said, I used to buy both, right? I used to buy both back in the day. Nowadays, I realize, wait, why am I spending all this money on literally buying two of the same game? Like, I used to think there was a bit of a difference. Like, now had I actually got a choice, I would have went back nowadays and I would have brought Pokemon Black. I would have brought Pokemon White 1 and Pokemon Black 1, Pokemon White 1 and Pokemon White 2, or Pokemon Black. It really doesn't make a difference. I probably would have brought Black though, because I thought Zekrom was so cool back in the day. Like literally, like Zekrom was like the coolest legendary Pokemon to me. You couldn't tell me anything. I thought this Pokemon was like literally the coolest Pokemon ever. Like genuinely. And so I would have probably brought Black back in the day. Nowadays, now I think, Zekrom is white, isn't he? Never mind. Was in white and black too. I know he was in. I know, but I was more so just talking about. I was more so just I was just talking in general, like not you. But yeah, I probably would have just chose black too, and white too as well, just because solely because of Zekrom. Like I thought this man was like the sickest Pokemon in the world at the time, and when I remember getting to the Pokemon League and Pokemon Black 2 and Pokemon Black and White 2, I'm pretty sure I got there in White first. I remember getting there back in the day, and I remember how cool it was to see Zekrom finally, and I was like, oh man, this is it, man. So that is something like 500 pounds. What the heck is that? So I guess that's supposed to get out of here, and we can't go there yet. So let me go. We're gonna figure this out. We're going to figure this out for sure. On which one we got to start with, but yeah. Point here is I thought back in the day Zekrom was cooler. Nowadays, like no one's gonna pick Eevee. Like if you pick Eevee, you gotta be crazy. Like literally, Pikachu. Everyone loves Pikachu, right? He is the Pokemon among Pokemons, arguably. Not arguably because I think it's Tepic, but if you don't think it's Tepic, then you just don't think it's Tepic. But you know, Pikachu. There's no doubt that Pikachu is by far the most recognizable Pokemon. Whether some people like that or not. Personally, I think Tepic is like I said. Tepic is that Pokemon. Tepic is like the coolest Pokemon in my opinion. Like all three of his forms, all three of his evolutions are really cool. And even though I can't remember the other ones' names, I always just never stop calling because I never called him Tepic. I always called him by his nickname. Just because I don't think there's any comparison to Tepic. I think he's just such a great Pokemon. I love him. Like that's, in my opinion, that is the best Pokemon design they've ever came up with, and I don't think they're gonna top it. This is all my opinions, though. We've already been through this. My opinion is my opinion. That sort of thing. But I don't think they're ever gonna top Tepic in my opinion. I love I think he's such a cool Pokemon. I think all three of his forms are great. Like he's top tier. He is top tier in my opinion. And plus, I'm just fire. I'm just fire type. I'm always picking. I never pick. I used to pick. Sometimes I would pick Snivy. I never really picked Oshawott. Occasionally, I would pick Oshawott. Occasionally, I have done a couple Oshawott runs. I have. But if I didn't pick Typic, it was usually a Snivy run because I also really like Snivy as a Pokemon. And like whenever I go back and I play back in the day, whenever I would go back and play Gates to Infinity, Snivy was always the Pokemon I teamed up with. It's weird though because I don't know. The thing about me playing Pokemon Live with someone off of YouTube is I have a tendency to name. I don't name. I like when I play Pokemon games, right? I like to really get immersed in them. So I'll name a Pokemon. I'll name my trainer actually my real name, and then I'll name my a Pokemon the first letter of my real name usually all the time. And so it's gonna be. I don't know if I truly do want to play Pokemon Violet multiplayer because it's like I don't want to name myself Sega Slayer. I want to name myself my name. I want to keep that thing going. It'll be too weird. Wait, how am I supposed to get over there? Wait, hold on. Do I have to be a zombie? I think I'm fine telling people my first name. Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna get around to it. I almost did it in the other stream. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I just make it underwhelming right now and just do it? There's really no reason to hide your first name as your first name. I just didn't want people to start calling me by my first name instead of calling me Sega Slayer. I am occasionally myself. I do occasionally. I do. It's like I never wanted people because I am one of those guys. I don't know why, but some people they start when you tell people your first name, right? They stop calling you Sega Slayer or they stop calling you this and that, and they start calling you by your first name, right? And it's weird because you hear people call YouTubers like Mr. Beast. They call him Jimmy. Like, dude, literally, his name is Mr. Beast. I do the same thing though, but it's usually for like I've never thought of myself as limited. Like I always say, I always like the 8-bit guy. I call him David. I call Ashens. I call him Stuart. But the thing is, these are guys who say their name constantly, like as that's what you should refer to them as. So I get used to calling them that, and that's why I do it. But I always just thought like if a YouTuber says, "Hey, this is my first name, but don't call me by my first name," then that's what I think people should respect. But I don't want people calling me by my first name. It does not that I'm ashamed of it. I like my first name. I just don't want, like, this is a Sega Slayer 64 channel. I don't need anyone walking around calling me my first name. So that's the only reason I really haven't, haven't said it already, because it's not really that big of a deal, right? It's not really that big of a deal. It's partially probably out there. You could probably see it in a couple of my videos anyway, and put together what it is, or see like the first initial of it, and just put it together from there. But it's not that I didn't think I'd think of myself as Sega Slayer, because I don't. Sega Slayer is a more, I'd say, excited version of myself, but I don't think of myself as Sega Slayer. It's just, wait, okay. I think, yeah, because we got to get over there. I don't know where the blue chest is actually here, so I'm going to have to figure this out. Some way, somehow. We're going to figure it out. Okay. If I was gonna annoy you, I'd call you Sega Slayer 64. It's not that I just don't want people to. Yeah, that's it. Like I don't want people to just start calling me by my real name. I mean, I'm gonna do it eventually. Probably not in the stream. I mean, like I said, there is truly nothing that would hurt me by doing it. It's just I wanna. Wait, maybe I should have kept those there then, because no, I gotta get up here. So how in the heck am I supposed to? This is not making sense, because I have to get down there somehow. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, hold on. We're going to figure this out. I need to get over there somehow. I've screwed myself up, because this is gonna now I gotta walk all the way back over here. Yeah, but I don't call you James. I call you Lamo to you. That's just how. It's just, I think it's a thing that should be a thing that's done. You call someone by their YouTube name, and that's what it should be called. Even if you know their full name, like, I think you should just still call them by their YouTube name, just because that's the name they established that they want you to be called by. Like, if that was the case, right? If you didn't want to be called, if I didn't want to be called by Sega Slayer 64, I wouldn't have put Sega Slayer 64 as my YouTube name. So obviously, this is the name I want to be known by, and this is the name, like. Wait, I need to. See, it's not adding up, man. Okay. It's not making sense. How the heck do I get over there? I'm 100% confused. Did I always say I'm James? I think it took you a little bit to do it, and then you eventually did it. Like, you eventually just said it out of nowhere. I've said it in videos, and I had to go back, and I've said it before in videos, and I've had to not call you James. I've said my own name in videos before, and I've had to go back and change it. And it's funny, because that's annoying as heck. Like, you don't understand. Like, every time, like, I've messed up and said it, and I'm so surprised I've never accidentally said it in a stream by now, because I've said it in a video so many times that I've had to actually edit out of a video so many times at this point that it's crazy. So I'm surprised I've never once said it in a stream yet. That surprises me like tenfold. Like, I'm so serious. I don't think you were. I think you were always. I think it was Lamo to you originally at first, and then later on, James. So wait a minute. How am I supposed to break that then? My point being, like I said, I just still want to be known as Lame. I still not Lame. Ah, man, imagine me being known as Lame to you. I still just want to be known as Sega Slayer. That's it, man. Sega Slayer and leave it simple. You know what I'm saying? How am I supposed to? We're going after the green chest in this, so I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what we're supposed to do. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to piece it together. You will be Lame to you. No, I won't be Lame to you ever. I'm just gonna stay Sega Slayer, but. Yeah, you know, I'm sure you guys understand what I'm saying. Like, I don't think there's a problem with saying your first name. It's just your first name. It's not like it's your full name. It's just, I just want to. And the thing is, I'm not even keeping that for like suspense or anything. Like, it's really not that interesting. I promise you, it's not. It's not the crazy. It's not. I'd say it's not average. It's not average. It's common. Is it common? I don't know if I'd describe it as common. It's not. It's not average. I'll tell you, it's not like something like Bob or Kevin or 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 tell you what. Uh no. No. I'll if you guess it, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll be honest with you. If you guess it, I'll let you know. Don't guess it though. Because I might not truly let you know. But if you guess it, I'll be surprised if you actually try to guess it and you guess it. But no, it's not Dominic. That's a stupid name. It's not an average name like James or Jonathan. Apologies, Lamo, to you, but James is a bit of an average name. Like, it is. I really like Pokemon Glitchy Red. Oh, I started playing, I actually started playing, recently I started playing Pokemon Fire Red and then I gave up. And then I gave up on it, like, relatively quickly. I was getting into it till I got a little far and I was like, oh, it's Professor Oak, and here we go. I named my rival Bruce, and Bruce was a jerk. Oh, like right off the start, like right off the bat. I had named my rival Bruce, and he was a jerk, man. It's safe to say Bruce will not be invited to a Christmas party. I'll tell you that much. Bruce was a jerk, like literally, like within the first second. He was a jerk to his own grandpa, and his grandpa's Professor freaking Oak, like literally. Who's gonna be a joke to their grandpa, Professor Oak, like literally? And my guess is question because Fire Red just seemed a lot like Pokemon Red and Blue, and so I gotta know, is it just a remake? Like literally, how do I like? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm not gonna try to. I'm pretty sure it's Zeus, right? Like Zeus, but it's like spelled Jesus. It's weird. So I'm assuming it's Zeus. I'm just gonna say Midnight because then again, like I said, same thing. So Midnight is killing it. Like he's killing it, man. He's killing it. Like I thought if I thought he was gonna be in the stream. If he was, I was gonna let him know, man. Like Midnight is killing it in that series. He is the not the highlight. I don't want to say highlight. He is like extremely funny though. Like literally, just the way he kept. What was it? What was he was saying? It was so funny. I literally like Gust. Yeah, use Gust. Use Gust. It was funny. It reminded me a bit of Captain Falcon for some reason. But like I gotta figure out where we gotta go. I have to figure it out, man. So we tried there. We tried there. Okay, let's go over here. But like that part had me dying. Like Midnight is a funny guy. His kind of like he's great. I watch his videos as well, you know. And so it's like I was like literally I was basically crying with laughter. It was so funny. I have to figure this out because if I don't figure this out, man, I'm going to. We're getting at that point now. Like I have to know. I got to know what to do. No, let's not go there. Becomes a gym leader. That's cool. No, but honestly, is Fire Red just a remake of Red and Blue? Like honestly, because it like literally the rival in Fire Red seems like exactly like the one from Red and Blue. I should have known because I started it and I'm like, this has to be a remake. It has to. The rival is just as much of a jerk as he was in as you guys said he was in Blue. So there's that weight again, then I cannot move. Oh, I'm starting to get a bit upset because I don't know what to do now. I don't have any idea of where to go. I might. Oh no, we can't do a town of chaos. We finished this, right? We finished that. We finished this. We finished that. Okay. We finished that. We finished that. We're gonna figure this out. Leaf Green and Fire Red are remakes of Red and Green. Okay, the games exist because of the lack of activities to Game Boy games. Okay, so that makes sense. I was just curious because I started and I didn't finish it. I didn't even get halfway. I didn't even make it to the first gem. I just got lazy. That's that. And we established that there was nothing there. So what the heck, man? So it's one of these. It's got to be one of these. It's got to be a peaceful village. It has to be. Let me look this up really quickly. Yeah, you could link a GBA with the classic Game Boy / GBA. I don't know if it works. I know you can. Actually, I do know you can link it, and I've seen some interesting stuff from it, but I don't know. So what is this? A Town in Chaos. A Town in Chaos blue chest. I can't remember where the blue chest is. Blue chest. I don't remember where it is, but yeah. So there's like the switch. The reason there is activity is they cleared up the Pokemon calculations and stats. What's the link with the GBA? Hold on, guys, because I'm trying to check this out real quickly because this is really starting to annoy me. I've beaten this game so many times before, and I've beaten every stage. Yet I cannot remember the Pearl Milling Company. That's such a stupid name for pancakes, guys. I said a Town in Chaos. The Peaceful Village blue chest. Peaceful Village blue chest. You know what? Screw you. So wait, it's right there, right? Because what the heck, man? So wait, are we supposed to go in here? Why is this a 5-minute video? Oh, what the heck? Here we go, a guy who's straight to the point, man. Okay, this all makes sense now. I should have done this a while ago. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. I'll admit that. I'll admit that. I refuse to admit that, but I admit that. The two weren't compatible. Hold on. The Pokemon going from or bugs, so they scrapped it. The two weren't compatible. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I figured it out, guys. I figured it out, guys. Get squished. Leave me alone. No! No! Goodbye. Death by your own donuts. By the way, the donut guys' faces look so weird, and I never noticed their faces beforehand. Like, literally, their faces are so weird. So you guys want to know what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to go down here, right? Because everyone remembered about this, right? And you can see that little indentation in the ground. And boom. See a froggy here? He's stuck. Goodbye. And we're supposed to go down here and pipes. Yeah, so there we go. We gotta figure out which one leads to the right area. They're supposed to lead to the sewer. I don't know where each one leads. Okay, so that's not right. There we go. Here we go. Hey, thank you for tossing me back out. Thank you, I appreciate it. So no, okay, this is the only good one. Go! Because ingenuity. Come on. This man is a mouse. How is he getting to the water? Because this is the sewer of the peaceful village. There we go. By the way, I sent you the map. I know. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. I know. So what are we gonna get? I don't know what that is, but hopefully it helps us. So What is it gonna do? Please do something. Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna have to look at it a little more in depth. Oh wow. Oh, remember I told you guys there would be a way to change the time of day from day to night. There was an item that would allow me to do that. There it is. It's pretty useless, but yeah, there it is. So there you go. So wait, let's go to. So now I have to look because now I'm not paying attention now because now I'm screwed. But now we got to do the tidal coast. Come on. Come on, screw you, Ghost Touched. I really gotta get this phone fixed. I have a lot I gotta do, man. I'm coming to read the chat in a second, guys. I'm coming. Give me a break, will you? I might have to get up and grab a snack and something and the water. Oh. Title, Coast, Blue, Chest. Here we go. What's in depth? Well, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's in depth? I said green chest, right? Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say blue chest. I meant green chest. Yeah, I meant green chest. Thank you for the help with the green chest, though. So I'm supposed to go up here, right? This makes sense. So I went up here, and I went this way, and I. Wait, is that where he got the green key from? Hold on, I'm coming, guys. That is where he got the green key from. That's where the green key is. And we gotta go back and go where? Where does he go? I don't think we can do this yet. I don't think we can do this yet. I think we have to get another one before we can do this. Hold on, guys. Hold on. The map, I see because it's like you can see it's well done, and I gotta properly look at it. But the map looks insanely in depth, and I wanna. Is that a piranha? Oh no, that's like a. Okay, that's a. Just question mark up there where, like, what is that, Canada or Greenland? It's weird because like half of America is undiscovered. I gotta look at it a little more in depth after the stream because but we can't. Let me just double check this really quickly because if I'm correct, that means we can't do this one yet, and we obviously can't do a Talent Chaos because. No, it's there. Okay, it is there. So we are supposed to. Oh, it's raised up at night. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay. It's the tidal coast. The tide comes in at night. I'm an idiot, man. I should have thought about this beforehand. The tide comes in at night. That makes sense. So the platform is raised at nighttime. I'm dumb. Okay, then now we know what to do. Now we can progress this game ahead. Yeah, we're definitely finishing this up today, guys. We only got a couple more chests to get. We're definitely finishing this today. That is a blessing, I'll tell you that much. And the ending video will come sometime this week. Probably after Sonic Frontiers, to be honest with you, but it'll come sometime this week. I'll probably record it tomorrow, the ending video for this, and put it out on, I don't want to say Tuesday when Sonic Frontiers comes out, but sometime around that point. But now we know exactly what we must do. Do you know how much of a pain it was not know? Because like I've beaten Wario Land so many times that I should know exactly what to do, and yet I just didn't. So what happens if I? So I need him. How I have to get it done is I need him to hit me. Go away. Okay. I could have glitched my way down there, but you know what? Screw it. We're already. Oh come on, man! Come on, bruh. This controller is so cool, guys. Like, I'm not even joking with you. Like, the light. There we go. You see that right there? That's top notch gameplay right there. Oh no. Take it slow, boys. There it is. You just gotta play it safe. Oh, come on! Really? Really? Oh, well, wait, wait. I think they recognized that that was a bit unfair. Yep, they recognized that that was maybe just a bit unfair because you can't really see him, so you know what? I don't know what his pattern is. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, does it really have to be this hard, though? Okay. 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 Oh, man, I'm so afraid. Oh, no! Come on! That's unfair! How am I supposed to know that? How? Like, look, you can't even see it from over here, so you can't say, oh, well, seriously, they show you over there. No, they don't. You can't see it. You can't see it. How the heck am I? And now I have to go through all of this again. How am I supposed to know that? That is unfair. I, I don't now. I've already forgotten where he was, so I gotta. He was at the top. There he is. He's right there at the bottom. So I gotta watch him at the top. Watch him at the bottom. Oh come! How am I supposed to dodge? How? Oh my God! Why? Why me? Why? Why? Why me? Why? 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 I have to restart all the way from the beginning. Why? That mental breakdown thing would come in handy right now, I swear, man. Why, man? Why? This is some unfair game design. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Wario Land. What the heck? I praised you constantly about how good your game design is and how fair it is, and then you just throw crap at that like that at me? You're making me seem like a hypocrite right now. You know that, right? Is that what you want? Oh, now we gotta go and we gotta do all this again. You know how annoying this is, man. By the way, Casper, I wanted to, man, dude, listen, right? I can now that I can actually because I know you're here in the stream. Now I can actually put it into words. You don't know how excited I am for this update. Like this next update is like I am so genuinely excited for this next Kakarot update. Is crazy. At this point I'm more excited than I am for Pokemon Violet. I paid $60 for that game. I assume the Kakarot fan game will be free, but even if it's not, like it's something you do. I think I think personally, I do think when the game comes out, it is. I mean, it's up to you if you want to make it free or not. But I'd pay like $5 for it, maybe more. Like I think Kakarot actually. Like, I think it's something that because it's not like Kakarot belongs to anyone, right? So you do if you wanted to, you do have a right to charge for it. I'd gladly pay $5 for it. I think it'd be maybe even a little more. I think it's something worthwhile. And the controller support, man. The controller support is maybe I'd probably pay maybe 10, 15 for it. I want it. I definitely, I am gonna support it eventually. I am gonna definitely put something towards it. But oh come on, man. I wanted to say the controller support, man. The controller support is the feature I've been waiting for so long. Now listen. There's nothing wrong with keyboard and mouse controls for people who like keyboard and mouse controls. I suck at key. I don't use. I cannot play a game with a keyboard and a mouse for the life of me. So in all of those gameplay videos, I sucked heavily at Kakarot. But now that we're gonna have controller support eventually, I am genuinely ecstatic. I'm so ready for it. It's actually crazy. Come on, man. Screw off. I was ready for you that time. But now that we're gonna have controller support, I am so excited. Everything just looks so good. The music and Taffy Tides is. Oh man, there we go. See now we're unlocking the stuff that'll get us places. Now we can go get the final chest from Town and Chaos. You see, everything is making sense now. You see what I'm saying? Things making sense now. But yeah, I'm genuinely like so excited for this Casper. I don't think you understand how I am this excited for like how I am. What's funny is actually I'm curious about this. Hey Sega Slayer, have you ever heard of creepypasta Lost Media? I love Lost Media in general. Like I always love hearing creepypastas about Lost Media. I remember there was one about in a lost episode of Arthur and things like that. So yeah, I do know a lot about Lost Media. But I wanted to ask Casper a question really quickly. Casper, man, there's this question I've been meaning to ask you that I gotta have answered. How exactly did you find out about my channel? Like literally, no. Look, this is something I'm ready. I've got to figure out, right? Because when I made the original Kakarot video and I just played the Kakarot fan game for the first time, I didn't even know who made it. In the video, I didn't really know who made it. Who actually made it. I wasn't paying attention. I just wanted to. I was just trying to talk about. I made a video before the actually playing the fan game about Kakarot, and I linked some random guy's channel who played the game, and he had like I think he had. I didn't link Casper's channel because I didn't know Casper at the time. I think the guy had like 200 and something subscribers, and that video of his had like 2,000 views, right? And so I don't remember ever even seeing Casper's name come up in like the channels when I was searching for the game. And randomly I got a DM and Casper sent me a version of Kakarot and the build had my name in it, right? And so like I'm like, what? When he first sent it to me, I didn't know who he was. I still didn't like even when I got the game, it didn't click. Even when I played the first demo, it didn't click in my head right away that okay, this is the person who made the game. He just sent me a DM saying, "Oh, here's Kakarot. Feel free to play it. The build has your name in it. That's the coolest thing ever." And I'm like, "What the heck? Who the heck is this guy?" So I don't know. I still want to know how you came across my channel. I found out about you from the first playthrough before I released another update for playtesters. So you just randomly ran into my video. It's something that's been bugging me for literally forever. So you just found out about my channel from that. You just found the video. It was crazy because I was so curious, and I think like I because beforehand like it wasn't like because I've talked to a few developers and still I've talked to a few game developers, but like when like I was so confused. Like now that you've been in my server for a little while, and I've got to see a couple of the updates. But like when you just sent me, I was like, what the heck? Who is this guy? What is he sending me stuff about? Because like literally, I found that I'm gonna have to go back and check the original video. But I found the game from this person on YouTube. I was really what the heck? Oh, do I have to press the switch first? I was really I was really into Kakarot, and I had wanted to make a video about him for a long time, and I was like, okay, let's make a video talking about the history. And then after the next day, I found that game. I was like, okay, well then now let's make a video about talking about the game. And I was like, I wasn't paying attention enough, so I didn't see your name on the when I originally played it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the video. I'm certain it's there. I know it's there. I just did not see it because I was not paying attention. Rookie Sega Slayer 64 mistake. I know, but like I still just think it's so cool that you came across my channel, dude. And I still have to say I truly like appreciate that because like being able to actually be a part of the not a part of the development process because I'm not a part. I can't develop a game for anything, but actually getting to see it unfold and getting updates in my server and all that, like that's so cool. Stuff I never thought would happen to me. You know what I'm saying? And considering how much I really like the game, like genuinely, like I was gonna. The thing is, I thought the game, right? I thought it was abandoned because I had remember hearing something about a different Kakarot fan game. This was back in the day. But I thought like the project, I didn't even know the project was an ongoing thing, right? And so it was really cool. It's still like this really cool thing. It's still a really cool thing to me that this is. Wait, I'm confused on how I'm supposed to do this. It's still really like surreal thing to me now, how this game is being developed, and that you have a whole team developing the music and all that. Like that is just so cool to me, man. That's so like sick. And I was still like, I had wanted to know the answer to that question for so long because I still don't know how you came across my measly old channel. I'm like, what? Who is this person? How do they know about Kakarot? Hold on now. I'm struggling to figure this out because I'm thinking we can't. There's no way I can throw him up there from over here. So even if I did get him down here, how am I supposed to get him up here? I'm not understanding that. There's no way I can. Wait. Okay. Maybe. Let me see. Let me see something real quickly. I'm thinking I have an idea for how this is supposed to work. I'm not sure. Let's go out and come back in. But yeah, like I said, it's just super cool to me, man, to see the process of the game unfold. And I think everything is just so sick. You know what I'm saying? Like literally. From like again that music, I like the music, man, was so, that was what got me when I first heard that music. Like dude, it's so Sega Genesis, if I could ever put that into perspective. It feels so Sega Genesis like, and I screwed up. The music, it fits so well into the game. And Sir, you found me through YouTube recommendations, right? Yes, I did. Yes, I did, and that's what I didn't understand because it's like, how did he find? What I still never understood was how did he find my video when there was like, there were guys with literal thousands of subscribers and they had made. Oh, okay, I'm getting how it works now. And the guy, even just the video, like I said, I found of the game being played was by a guy with like 2,000 subs, and so I'm like, oh wow, this person's cool. I actually must think. This actually reminds me. I have to go back into that video and change the change the links from that other guy's channel to Casper's channel, because just in case that anyone ever comes across that video in the future, I want them to get the link to Casper's channel and not that guy's channel. Not that that guy's video. I might leave his link there too because I did watch his video on that video. But I mean, like, I want them to actually get the link to the actual creator in the game. So I need to go back and change that at some point, maybe today. But still. You found a video with 20K views of Kakarot, really? Okay, so what does this do? What is this a power up for? Yeah, I had to answer the question. I had to figure it out because I was so it confused me for so long, and I just needed to know. I just needed to know. Like literally, I had to know. Oh wow, you found. Oh, well, here we go. This makes sense now. I see how they're gonna break out of some things because they're bigger now. So we're gonna be able to go to the tidal coast again. Yep, and beneath the waves. Okay. Originally, hold on. Let me read what he said. Let me read what Casper said. This is originally I intended to use the MIDI recorded with the Genesis sound file until Genesis Jam reached out to. She's the guy who made the music, which I used for the Swamp World. I like MIDI recorded with the Genesis sound file. Yeah, reached out to she's the guy who made the music, which I used for Swamp World. Like I said, the soundtrack is like genuinely top notch. I've I gotta ask you this question because I don't want to make this seem like an interrogation about Kakarot or anything. So feel free to keep plans on the wrap. But any plans after you make this one? Any plans to make a two or go further in game development? Because I think if you, I don't know, I think you have the talent down pack. Like literally, like if you're ever intending on making any other games or a sequel to this game or maybe even like a whole series, I don't want to seem like I'm getting ahead of myself, but like I definitely say you have the talent and you should go for it. Like literally, like the fan, like it's so, I don't even really see it as a fan game because like I said, we know Kekrok is a myth. We like to not believe he is, but like we know the entire thing is like a myth. But it's such a one of those cool myths. Like the entire I could see a whole series going. Like man, it's something super cool. It's just something I'm super interested in because I really I've fallen in love with the game as a whole, and I think the game I consider it to be the official Kakarot game. Like there's other fan games out there, but like they're not on. They're not like how can they're one offs is what I mean. Not I'm not saying they're not good. They are good, but they're one offs. They're not like they're not full. Like this is something that is I assume going to be finished eventually. Those games are just like they're just like one offs. They're designed to be played maybe once, twice, and that's it. But this whole thing is on a whole nother level, and I really am interested in it. If you have any other plans for this series or for Kakarot in the future, or just any other game, because I totally I think Casper has the official Sega seal of quality in my opinion. Like any type of game or project he makes, I'm playing it on the channel regardless, because it's like Kakarot is a Sega thing. Like regardless of if you believe it or not, Kakarot is a thing. He originally his first game was planned to be made on the Sega Genesis, and so he is like a Sega thing. So Casper has the official Sega seal of quality for the Sega Slayer 64 channel. He all his games get like whatever game series or anything he makes automatically gets like approved to be played on this channel regardless of if it has anything natively to do with Sega or not. I don't remember which way the green chest is, so you're gonna have to bear with me. This is the silver chest, right? Yeah, that is the silver chest. We don't want to go there yet. I could probably I knew it. I knew I could make that. So I don't remember where the green chest is. I think it's over here. Because okay, Kakarot's name is clearly a joke, so you can't pitch. I don't think you could, in theory, pitch the game to Sega, like because it is like it is but maybe in the future, Kakarot can get some like little, Casper can get a little team together. These are things I'm speculating on, and it's none of my business, but I'm saying like maybe there could be like a Kakarot 3D in the future. Maybe. These are things just like I'm just speculating about, but like this all sounds super cool. Like maybe. If I ever made it big on YouTube, I'd definitely be willing to fund a Kakarot project or just any type of game series project from Casper. I think he's so cool, man. I think his content is so cool. That's why he needs to go back in time. No, the thing is, like the word kek is, it's like what is it, 4chan or Reddit or one of those, and it's like a joke on those sites. So I don't know if it could actually be a thing that they accept, but like a pitch to Sega would definitely be cool. Because like I don't think anyone own. The thing is, I don't think anyone owns the rights to the name Kakarot, right? I don't think anyone actually owns the rights to. Like, can you own the rights to them? I don't think anyone. Or they rather not mess with time just to be safe. Yeah, just to be safe. But I don't know. Like I don't know if anyone actually owns the rights to Kakarot. I mean, theoretically, he's public domain, and whoever created the hoax would, I guess, theoretically own the rights to him. But like, it's one of those things. The thing I think Kakarot works so well because you can believe it, right? Like it's something that looks so '90s, feels so '90s, and feels real, right? So it's something you could believe, and it's like you could almost believe, like, hey, this is something that does exist. This is something that really was sold in like $5 bins and dollar stores and things like that. It's like something you could actually believe. I think that's why he works so well. That's blue chest. So I gotta okay. So the green chest must be somewhere else. It works so well because you can believe it, is what I was trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Personally, I think that's why Kakarot as a character works so well. Is you can believe that like this is. Maybe we can't do this one yet because we got the chest, but like if I like I said, if I ever got bigger on YouTube, I'd definitely be willing to fund some of those projects. If I ever got to the point where I was actually making money and not just talking about Sega on the internet for fun. So, wait a second. There's literally nothing down here. No, but yeah, like I said, this is like I would totally love to see a Kakarot 2 or like a Kakarot 3D or like a Kakarot 2 3D that is 3D. I think the bonus sections of the Kakarot game look so great as well. When you actually do release the update, do me a favor, please, because there's so many new features that seems to be coming in this update, from passwords to shops to like controller support um to bonus stages, to every, like, there is so much that seems to genuinely be coming in this. I have a terrible I'm gonna need an update list that says, hey, this is what we're adding, this is what I'm adding, because I'm an idiot and I'm going to forget. There's just so much cool stuff that is being added. I'm gonna have to definitely read an an update list saying everything that has been added. I'm definitely gonna have to read one of those because you guys know old Sega Slayer has a terrible freaking memory, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely gonna want one of those because don't worry, notes will be included. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it because I'm gonna need that, because like when I'm definitely gonna attempt a day one review of the where I'm gonna get like I said, once the game is finished, you can automatically count Casper Let's Play. Like you already know we're doing a Let's Play of that game. Like I'm genuinely so excited for it at this moment. To not do a Let's Play would be not only a crime to myself, but a crime to you and the rest of my community. Like I'm so excited for it that not doing a Let's Play on it, like day one, would be outrageous. It would be insane. It'd be like Lemotu actually finishing a Let's Play. I'm just joking with you, Lemotu. Calm down. No more sad emojis. No, let me see. Where am I going to? I have finished Let's Plays. I know, but like, let me see. Actually, I wanna see what is the number of Let's Plays finished on the Lemotu channel versus the number of unfinished Let's Plays. Is it about? Seems like it might be about equal. Maybe a slight edge to finished, maybe a slight edge to unfinished. I don't know. I can't figure out where this green chest is, and that's starting to annoy me heavily. I might have to look. There's no way I'm getting in on that side. It was a joke, Lemotu. It was a joke. It wasn't even a good joke at that. It was just kind of crappy. I just kind of... Wait. See, there we go. There's the door I think we want to get into. I found it. It takes forever to try and find that, but they could do a much better job at outlining that. Unfinished Let's Plays are Phoenix from Earthbound, Halloween Hack, SA1, and Shantae. So that's... Yeah, definitely the finished ones definitely outweigh the unfinished ones. It was just a joke. Hey, and plus, don't feel bad about the joke. I have multiple unfinished Let's Plays as well. Sonic Unleashed HD, anyone? Sonic Unleashed HD. Yeah, that's a fun one, right? That's a fun one. No commentary, unfinished, way too long parts. You know, that's a good one. Rockman 2 is definitely coming out. Oh, I'm super excited for that. Like, dude, I'm so excited. I've been so excited for the next Pinky and the Brain episode and the Rockman 2 Let's Play. I've been like super excited. It's been like I've been definitely waiting for these like crazy. Let me. I'm gonna look this up. Which stage is this again? You know, let's come back here. Let's go to the title coast. Let's come back here. We'll come back here. We'll come back here. We'll go to the title coast first, and then we'll come back to Beneath the Waves because I'm getting tired of this stage. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Like I said, I wanna. I try to be. I try to be balanced in some things. Like I've been missing entertainment, especially now that I have a toothache. Lame to you, so it's like take pity on me and make a new episode. No, I'm joking. All jokes aside, literally though. But I've been waiting for the next episode of both Pinky and the Brain and and the next episode of Mega Man 2 or Rockman 2. I think Rockman is such a cooler name. Like, I think it's a very interesting name that just gets overlooked compared to like literally Mega Man is a cool name. Don't get me wrong. Who doesn't like the name Mega Man? But like Rockman, literally, when do you see a Rockman around? You never. That you don't. That's the point. You don't see anyone named Rockman. You see, like Rockman is such an interesting name. I can't believe I didn't realize that the tide. This is a little level about the tide, and that I. No, no, I'm not questioning why it's Rockman because I like Rockman, like genuinely, I do. I'm not gonna question why it's Rockman. I'm guessing it's Rockman because you like the name better as much as I do, but you know I could be wrong. You never know with you, so. Well, now you can now I gotta question it. Why is it Rockman for the Let's Play and not Mega Man? I got a question. Are you playing the Japanese versions of the game? Like, tell me. I gotta know. You see, you brought it. I wasn't thinking about it, but now I just thought it was like, oh well, I like the names. I like Rockman too because I've always liked Rockman more than Mega Man as a name. Anyway, I just think it was a lot more original. Like, I mean, not saying Mega Man isn't original because Mega Man is Mega Man. Everyone knows Mega Man, but it's like it's because I chose to play the Japanese version of the second game. Okay, okay. See, that makes more sense. Now we know. But like, now I'm like, wait a second. Okay, so this is like this. Okay, this. Okay, there's the blue key. Where's the blue chest? Where's the blue chest? I'm hoping the blue chest is here because I don't know where the blue chest is. I'm and that makes sense though. Maybe you just because you like the site. If you like the. By the way, how does my mic sound? Does it sound genuinely the same as it always has? Because this new controller, the audio settings are weird because it has like built-in audio settings and it like does the weird things to my mic and everything else and like the sound of things. So I want to make sure that. Okay, I want to make sure that everything sounds good. But yeah, Also, Casper, did you ever get that pause button fixed, man? Did you ever get the pause button fixed? I was. What the heck? Oh, that animation is classic. I love that animation. I don't know why, but I was curious. Did you ever get the? You sound fine. Okay, that's great. Did you ever get that pause button fixed, man? Pretty sure. So should only take me 3 more years to complete. Oh, that's fine. Pinky in the Brain though, like no, for real. Like I'm not even joking. Where's the next episode of Pinky in the Brain? Like come on, man. Like come on. That's what we need next, man. That's what we need next. We you in the time since the last episode, you finished the Mega Man 1 Let's Play. You started a new one, and you got 2 episodes in. It's time for a new episode of Pinky in the Brain, man. Like come on, dude. Okay, so yeah, we definitely got to get the the green chest from beneath the waves. I gotta figure out where it is. I gotta figure out. No, keep going. We're not showing this yet. Beneath the waves, green chest. We're not. So it isn't here then, right? I freaking knew it was. So why the heck? I knew where it was. I knew it was in there, but it is not making sense to me because it's like everyone knows where the key is, but I knew the green chest. I knew it was in here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I probably should have thought about this sooner, and I didn't really think about that. I should have. Yeah, I should have. I should have thought this through sooner. Okay, I was there. I was close. I was close, guys. I was close. I knew. I knew what we were supposed to do. I just didn't get it right. So never. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's. I gave you your video, dude. I like you. Got you got the video. It was fun to make. It was. No. Pinky in the brain. Listen, man. The video. I made the video. It was a fun video. Like literally, it was top tier. I put some great let's plays, and that took a lot of work. Okay, a lot of hand movements, to put those videos in each tier. Actually, no. I'm genuinely serious. I had the idea since 2020. I don't know if you guys remember my Ultimate Sega Console tier list, which I thought was fun. I want to make a new one and add the Sega Genesis Mini. We can make you kept your side if the promise. But no, actually, let me tell you. So I want to actually tell you this. So back ever since I promised the top 10 Lemotu's videos thing before, right? And I was like, back then I was like, way back in 2020, I had got the idea. I was like, you know what? Screw this. That top 10 Lemotu's video thing, it's been done to death. It doesn't sound as fun as this. I want to make a Lemotu the Banana Let's Play tier list. And I genuinely, I want to make this a yearly thing. I want you to make an episode on me so we can make it like a yearly tradition thing where we just kind of like rate each other for the year. But I was like, to help emphasize that because Lemotu and Sega Slayer aren't connected enough, but just because I think it's a cool thing. But I way back in 2020 I had actually got the idea to replace the top 10 video idea with a tier list because I thought a tier list would not only be unoriginal, more original, both unoriginal and real, both unoriginal and original. I just thought the tier list sounded so much cooler, and I thought it would give me a little bit more of a way to finally give you, because you always ask me, well, how was this Let's Play? How was that Let's Play? And I think that video gave me a way to actually put how each Let's Play is. It'll give me a way for me to truly rank each Let's Play. And next year, when the new Let's Plays, when we get through some more Let's Plays or something like that, we can go back. We could do another tier list, and we'll finish it. So what is this? This moves the 5. Okay, so now the 5-pound blocks are moving. There we go. Now we can do the vast plain, finally, and beneath the waves again. Sure, troll face. Yeah, okay. Troll face. We're not gonna go right back into beneath the waves yet because I want to finally get through. I think we're missing 2 treasures. If I check the map really quickly, press select and check the map. I think we're missing 2. We have 98. Yeah, we're only missing 2, and that's these 2, and then that'll be it. We will have time to do some other stuff this stream. My teeth isn't hurting yet, so this will be the final 2 treasures we get, and then and that'll be it for Wario Land. We'll play some other stuff this stream, Maybe some Apex. You guys want to play some Fortnite? I keep trying to do the Fortnite multiplayer streams, and like every time I try to do them, something screws them up. Like, come on, guys. Like, should I do that? Should we? Lintu has terrible internet. We did it with Midnight, and that was cool. Should I just go ahead and do it? Should I try again this time? So the summer of Wario Land will finally end. Listen, you guys are talking. Hi, welcome to the stream. Play Dead by Daylight. One problem. One problem. I do not have Dead by Daylight installed at the moment because I deleted, I had to uninstall a few games to make room for Sonic Frontiers. I can install Dead by Daylight, and Martian could even play if he wants to. I don't know. He's over here. You know he's behind me. He's always there. But I don't know how long it's going to take. It's going to take an hour and 21 minutes. Maybe it might go. It might not take that long, but I don't know, man. You're down for more Fortnite? Yeah, I think we might play Fortnite. Do a number one victory royale. Yeah, I think we might play Fortnite. We're gonna play Fortnite, so I'm not gonna install this. I'm not gonna install it because, like I said, Sonic Frontiers. We're gonna be on stream installing Sonic Frontiers. I don't care. We're gonna sit there on stream and we're gonna install Sonic Frontiers. So yeah, we're gonna play Fortnite for sure. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I'm drawing Pokemon. That's cool. But yeah, we're gonna for now we're gonna get these last two chests and everything's gonna be good. Oh, it's another invisible puzzle. If I go through here, there's the oh heck no, man! It's one of those oh man, that's annoying. Okay. I'll see how this is about to go. This is insanely annoying. But screw you. Actually, I will take the ability to see myself now. Number one victory royale. Oh man, now you got that song stuck in my head. Nice. Pokemon Giga Chad Black or Pokemon Bad Older White. What is wrong with you, Lamo-T? Man, I swear, these streams, the Sunday Funday streams are... Let me ask you guys a question. What do you prefer? Do you prefer Sunday Funday or Saturday... Saturday, do you prefer Sunday Funday or Saturday streams? Tell me. Oh, wait, because I need to get into that door, so I have to be invisible. Sunday Funday, always. Told you, Sega Slayer. Chad. I've been enjoying the Sunday streams. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I haven't been enjoying them a lot. This is some bull. Because I can't see. Okay, that's not what I was supposed to do. Wait. Because I'm invisible. I'm at the chest, but I cannot open it. Hello, someone. I'm invisible. I get how they. I get it now. I get it. I understand now. I was supposed to stay over there, and I get exactly what they want from me now. I was supposed to. It was supposed to get me right here, over here. So I'm supposed to make me invisible. Pray Friday Night Funkin'. Do you think Sunday Funday is good? Now that the Victoria 2 game is dead Saturday. Do you honestly think I should, do you honestly think I'm going to play some Friday Night Funkin' on this channel? I cannot stand that game. I hate it with a passion. And no, I promise you, I'm not just saying that to be edgy and cool. I cannot stand that game. It gives me a genuine headache. It's awful. It's an awful game for children. It's for 3-year-olds. It's cringy. It's annoying. It's the sounds of it. Oh man. Let's see. No, no. You want to? You guys want to know good rhythm game? The OG rhythm game. The only rhythm game you should be playing. Boom Boom Rocket. That's it. Casper, I know you know. If you know about Marvel Blast Ultra, I know you know about Boom Boom Rocket. That's the only one. That's the only one that matters. I don't want to hear anything else. You. Oh, Rhythm Heaven Remix is great too. I know that's stupid. Donkey Kong Bongos. I never really liked it. Donkey Kong. I forgot what the name of the exact game is. I never really thought it was that cool of a game. I think the idea was cool and the bongos are interesting, but like Rhythm Heaven Remix is actually a great series, by the way. I love the Rhythm Heaven series, especially the badminton game. That's top tier right there, man. No, but yeah, I can't stand that game. I can't stand that music. I can't stand those graphics. That game is for children. It's for 3-year-olds. I can't take it. No sweat to anyone who does play it though. You're cool. You know, enjoy your game. You know, everyone's entitled to play what they want to play. I cannot stand it. I want nothing to do with it. I'm staying far away from it. It's a headache inducing nightmare for me. I am hungry. I must go get a snack and a water before we play Fortnite. We can play the new Horde Rush mode. I really like that. So what's that? Okay, so one more chest and that's it, man. One more chest and that's it. It serves no neither of these treasures serve no significance at all when you get all of them. By the way, so fire final emerald episode. Yeah, I know. I just and I'm sure they've annoyed me that. Annoying. Oh, I love this animation so much. That's some bullcrap, man. Oh man, that is one of the greatest animations ever. Look at it. Hey, you, turn around and get me. Look, that is like, look, that animation is so top notch. Wario's eyes and the way he just like, the way he can't breathe. It is one of the top. It is one of the greatest animations ever. I'm not even gonna joke with you. Like, and again, like I said, I don't knock people. I don't. If you like Friday Night Funkin', if you like whatever, you know, I don't take that as a personal attack on you. I just don't like the game. I just can't take it. It's awful. It is a terrible game, and I wish it never came to fruition. Well, then there you go. That's the exact reason why I like the song. It was the instrumental. Had there been lyrics, I probably would have skipped that part of the video. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Boom Boom Rock is where it's at. Exciting. Yeah, but I can't. I can't, man. It is an annoying. It's an annoying game. I can't take it. I can't take it. You know, call me old, call me what you want to call me. I cannot deal. I physically cannot deal with it. It's emotional trauma. It is emotional trauma to sit through that game. It is terrible. It is headache inducing. It is an awful game. And there's people who defend that game so much, like literally, and I'm like, so why do you play the game then? Is it the mods? I don't see a reason. They play it for the characters, and if it's the characters, that's even worse. They play it because the music and or aesthetic. That's what I just said. I hate that. I can't. I don't like that. I think the characters are annoying. I think they're ugly. I think they're cringy. Coco Melon based characters. But It's supposedly a good rhythm game. I don't think it's a good rhythm game at all. I like the music. I can't stand because I cannot stand the music. I can't stand the cringy, creepy characters. I don't like the. I don't like. Let's see. I don't like the characters. I don't like. I don't think any of the mods are appealing. I think the music is awful. The fan base is horrible. Okay, hold on. Wait. By horrible, let's judge a fan base by horrible, right? Because let me see. Let me by fan base is horrible. Are we talking 2008 Sonic fan base horrible, or I'm trying to think of another terrible fan base. My Little Pony fan base horrible, because like I'd say 2008 Sonic fan base was like the worst ever. You know, these guys were talking about '06 and thinking, oh my god, it's like, oh man. Oh, Steven Universe fandom. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I like. Get off my back. Oh my god. Did you just tell me you like. Oh no, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, listen. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not funny. It's not. It's not. Okay. It's not funny. I am literally a fan. I base half of my personality off the fact that I'm a fan of the Soviet Union. Okay, that's so we can't. Whatever people are a fan of, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like, it just caught me off guard for a minute because it's like, you know, some of those guys, man. I'd say like, and then the thing I hate is we have the extremely we have the extremely toxic Sonic community, the extremely toxic My Little Pony community, and the extremely toxic Friday Night Funkin' community, and they mix together, and I constantly see fan art of these three things mixed together for some reason. Why? Why? They seem like they don't seem like they go together, but it's like I see Sonic, Friday Night Funkin', and My Little Pony mixed together in this giant mix of things. You, I'm getting rid of that. They want you to stop, man. You ruined perfectly good series. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. And there we go. Final treasure. We get nothing special. There we go. All of the treasures collected. All the treasures. Oh, there you go. Everything. Three different rings, hands, and all that good stuff, huh? No, that's not the end of Wario Land 3. Do you notice that we not only haven't showed off what's behind this mysterious red door, we also haven't fought the final boss. We also haven't finished the final boss. We have to go in here to fight the final boss. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's gonna be its own video. That's gonna be its own video. I needed to get all of the treasures though. I needed to get all the treasures. Why do you dislike Wario Land 3 so much? This is one of my favorite games of all time. I love this series. I love this game. It dragged on a little bit because it was my fault, but that's gonna do it for that. So let's play Fortnite. What do you have against Wario Land 3? Like literally, I have to ask you. Like, what is it? He's just a hater. I love Wario Land 3. Lamo, you promised me, man, you were gonna watch all three of those Let's Plays for years, and then you didn't. Okay. I'll get to it. Sure you will. Sure you will. For years, man. No, I'm joking. Lamo 2 promised me for years he was gonna watch these, and then you have 100 things and the game still isn't over. I mean, I got all of them now. I have them all. There's just the ending. Well, we got we got the 100 treasures from every level. There's just the ending. Like that's literally it. It's just the final boss and a little bonus section. And I'm gonna record that tomorrow. So I'm about to get up after in a second. I'm gonna put this on. I'll be right back. You stop watching. That's a lie. It was a little well before the Incredible Hulk. It was well before the Incredible Hulk. MOT. You lost your right to be the most recognizable commenter long ago. Pretty much during the Dark Ages. That was it. Like after the Golden Era, like the Golden Era of my channel. That's where you can see a Lamo2 comment on almost every video. Dark Ages, he was gone, man. The second, yeah, I gotta get up. Hawk is when I actively stop checking out your channel. And why exactly? Because of Hawk? What the heck happened? Oh, okay. I don't remember you watching anything in the Dark Ages. Like, let me go through it right now. Let me just go back and see. And Hawk was recent. That is far too recent. Before Hawk, I can go back and I'll click a random video. Like, let's see. Let's try the Super Mario 64. Let's try the Super Mario 64 Dreamcast review and see if there's a Lamo 2 comment here. I had just come back. I just came back from a toothache, and I was going. There is a Lamo 2 comment here. There is a Lamo 2 comment here. You know what? That was a bad example. That was a bad. There is actually a Lamo 2 comment there. That is actually outrageous. We got to do a few things first. First, we got to turn off all copyrighted music because we got to turn off all copyrighted music. All of that. Next, we got to change the resolution because you guys won't be able to see the game properly. There we go. Next, we got to put my party 100% on private. Private. Invite only. Friends, no. Invite only. Completely. It's on private. Ignore all these names. I don't know how to actually turn them off. These are just people on my on here. I'm going to. Okay, hold on. We'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys here. I'm just gonna put my mic up. I gotta get something. So. Leave you guys here. I'm just gonna put my mic up. You know what? Screw this. Hold on. Wait. Oops. I hit my mic down. Okay. You know what? It's a good thing I didn't say anything incriminating. Okay. Okay. We're good. Some of the license audio we gotta hide. I don't know what you're saying. Let's play. What the heck? We'll play this. I like the Horde Rush mode. I'm going to proceed to eat a very sugary snack cake, despite the fact that I have a toothache. So you know what? YOLO. And yes, I'm gonna say that. I don't care. YOLO. Peanut butter. Cringe who? Thank you again for reminding me never to read your comments out loud. Thank you for reminding me that. Thank you. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Since midnight... Wait. Since midnight is not ready to play Fortnite yet. And Martian is also not ready to play Fortnite yet. Because he's downloading something. We gotta wait on him. Why don't we finish watching Lemoti's Let's Play? How about that? I want to finish this. I actually want to finish it. I said I was going to finish it. Why don't we finish it? In anticipation for the two of those guys. How about that? How about we finish the Sonic one? Let's play. I don't remember which episode I was on. I told someone to remind me. I guarantee you none of you guys are good enough to remind me. Wow. I didn't know Lemotu had like DJ when it's featured that was 5. We got Dead Channel right here. Let's see. It was episode 5? I don't remember. Cause I could swear. No, it's 4. It's 4. No, it's 4. He's right, it's 4. We didn't watch Labyrinth Zone. No, we didn't. We didn't finish Labyrinth Zone. It's Labyrinth Zone. We finished Spring Yard Zone, and then we ended the stream. Because Lemotu's phone was dying. No, look, we can go back and check the stream. We ended it on Labyrinth Zone because Lemotu's phone was dying, see? Look, hold on. Now we must prove it to Ricochet. See? We ended it on Spring Yard. See? Our audio really blends in here, but see, it was episode, that's the last episode we were on, so. It's time for Labyrinth Zone. First, I have to turn the audio up, so you guys can actually hear Lemotu speak. Okay, first off, you can see I left a lot of comments on these ones, newer ones, and then some older ones, and by some older ones, I just mean I left one comment. See, back in these days, back in the ancient times, I didn't leave a million comments on Lemotu's channel. I used to just leave one comment at the end of the video. Not anymore. I like leaving comments as I go along now. I think it's more interactive and fun. So we'll watch the video. 13 minutes for Lemotu back this time? Toon Blast.
Hello everybody, welcome. Today we're going to be starting a Labyrinth Zone.
I existed. Well, I was established on Lemotu's channel at this point. I am not mentioned until the next episode. That's the first time I am mentioned. And I can't wait to watch that episode. I can't.
Now, Labyrinth Zone. What is there to say that already hasn't been... What is there for me to add? I mean, I know I probably didn't add much to Marble. I think I added a little to Spring Yard. because I don't think it's too popular of an opinion I have. But
Alright,
really, I feel pretty much the same about Labyrinth, except I don't really hate it that much.
Like, honestly, don't
I have nothing new to add. I could try, I guess. But you've probably heard this somewhere before. Basically, yeah, common complaints. It's slow, you end up drowning a lot, blah 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 blah. Enemies placed in douchey places, I guess. I don't really know. I mean, I don't like the zone, but it's obvious why. Everyone has talked about it. There's nothing to add.
He's right. It's a reason I never have and probably never will Let's Play the 3 original Sonic games on this channel. Because, like, Lemotu did it because he wanted to do it. Me, I don't have any reason to do it. We've all played them. Let's be honest here. We all know what they are. We've all seen them 1,000 times. They've been done to death. There's been 1,000,001 things said about them. There's really nothing I can add to them that you haven't heard. You can't hear me now? Come on. I don't feel like I have anything. Well, yeah, your opinions were a lot different. Mine are pretty much standard. Sonic 1 is, it's Sonic 1. It laid the ground, and that's about all Sonic 1 does. Sonic 2 is an amazing game with maybe just a few flaws, mostly the special stages. Sonic 3 is an absolutely perfect game. Sonic CD is Sonic CD. You know, I love the soundtrack. I think the gameplay is pretty much just Sonic 1 with a little bit of Sonic 2-iness in there. I think it's an intriguing game. I like it. It's a great one. It's about on par with, I'd say it's somewhere in between there, between Sonic 2 and Sonic 1 for me. But, you know, like, my opinions are pretty bog standard. That's just how I feel.
There's nothing more to put here.
You were extremely loud.
So,
I'm back to the Let's Play.
Yeah, I guess. That's that. So I'm gonna talk about some other stuff then, other than Sonic, because if I don't, this will be a very boring video. So I'm a big fan of VG Myth's Game Champ 3000, and so he's doing his Rockman 3 no-hit run.
Rockman,
I watched his stream yesterday, and so
we're watching the entire thing. I'm interested in this. Is this the first Rockman tease right here? This is the first ever Rockman tease. He finished it. This is the first Rockman tease right here. So, yeah.
I was thinking, hey, I'ma try that.
I'm gonna try that. He never did try it.
I'm gonna die.
Now, I guess, but...
Wait. Okay. So I was watching it, and I was like, hey, I bet I could do that. I wasn't able to do it. I tried Rockman 3. Too hard. So I decided to try a different game. I really hate Rockman 4. I've been 4 this entire time. I meant 3. I really don't like Rockman Mega Man 4. So instead, I decided to go do Mega Man 5.
Why don't you like Mega Man 4?
That was today. But I beat Starman and Gravity Man. I don't really plan on making that a video.
Oh, well, no.
Because I play... Jojo, what are you doing?
Charging my phone.
Did this... Wait a minute. I don't remember this part of the video. I don't... Jojo has just been doxxed on stream. I don't remember this part of the video. Mr. Lad, I'm so confused. I'm honestly out of the loop, but I don't remember this on stream. You know, me personally, I don't let anyone appear in my videos. Like, I try so hard. Yeah, I've guessed that, but I try not to. But I don't remember this part of the video. The only one I remember, like I said, with this joke was with this sort of. It's not a joke, but it's like, it's kind of funny. The only one I remember is the Crazy Bus one, and that was funny to me. But this one, I don't remember that.
Okay. And the thing is, like, I also have the Legacy Collection on my Nintendo 3DS. So, not only am I irrelevant, it would look bad, I have no good way to record it, and honestly, I don't really know how to edit stuff. I don't really know how to do that, which means the quality of the video would come out looking bad.
You can tell when something's been edited.
So yeah, I'm not gonna make a Rockman 3. No, Rockman 5 no-hit run video.
Can we get the no-hit run video now? Like I said, I know how to edit, but I still don't know how to edit.
So yeah, other than Rockman, 3 minutes 39 seconds.
We're gonna finish something.
I can't remember.
Start next time. We're gonna
Bad.
watch Sonic 2, and it's gonna be a thing. We're gonna get through all these Sonic Let's Plays.
Other things. I'm trying to think of. I don't have much. I mean, I have a lot more to say about every other zone in the game, but everything about Labyrinth that I could say has already been said. There's, like, nothing new to add.
I had an editor too. His name was Assistant Store Manager. He was the best. He's in one of my videos. Try the Sonic Unleashed. He did all the he did Sega History Season 1. Me and him collabed on that together. Besides the first 2 episodes, I believe. Yeah, I did the first 2 episodes myself. I did Master System and Genesis, but me and him both we did. But he made the entire 40 minutes. I mean, we edited. He did the SD half of that. I want to watch that video on stream one day because I feel like it didn't get enough love, and I thought that video was amazing. It took us a lot of work, and everyone's in it. Start using the intro way later on. It took us a lot of work to make that video. He did the SD half, I did the entirety of the HD half, and there was this little gimmick where I was pretending Sonic Team was in Sega's office, and he edited. It was so cool. We're gonna check that out in a few seconds because I feel like that video did not get enough.
Oh, this part sticks out in my mind a lot.
Cool
it's this thing right here, right? It's like a bunch of rings to collect. I like to collect them all.
That might have been my last ASM video.
There's like a switch or button you need to press. It's right here, by the way. I don't know why that sticks out. There's just like parts of these levels that stick out in my head for some reason. It's like one thing in every stage. Except Starlight, that like sticks out.
If you're wondering, by the way, why ASM Talker has my videos, by the way, if you've ever been curious, it was doing it. If you're wondering why I stopped, it's because I started learning how to do it all myself. You know what I'm saying? The intros, all that. I learned how to make my own intros and things like that back in the day. You know, I had learned how to do all. I got the technique pretty down pat just from watching. So I pretty much figured out.
Actually, going on to what I was saying about, I touched this subject with Mega Man, but like, yeah, I can't really record anything on console. Anything I record on an emulator will probably look bad.
Yeah, I'm always do not
Pokemon.
disturb.
I want to play Pokemon here on this channel.
Pokemon.
But I feel like I've gone to the point where I've labeled myself as Sonic.
Oh, what? This right here is contradicting right here. He says, I feel like I've labeled myself as Sonic at this point. And, like, I never understood that. It's like this was literally, like, your third Sonic video, besides the original Let's Play. But it's like, yeah, you did. You said it else like that's what I said. But I labeled myself as Sonic. Like, you did not, there was no, to label yourself as Sonic would mean to have to literally make thousands of videos just about Sonic, or hundreds of videos about Sonic. Like, this isn't even, this is part 4 of Sonic 1. The original Let's Play was gone. So, newer viewers at the time to this channel would see 4 parts of Sonic and Phoenix Wright, however you want to pronounce his name, Age of Civilizations 2, and I'm pretty sure that's it. That's all they're going to see. So, you have not labeled yourself as Sonic yet. There's just there's not even close. So, I never understood why.
So I feel like that'll be pretty hard to do. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's, like, a part of me is like, no, dude, just make what you want. But another part of me is like, okay, you've played Sonic, you found some success with it, now you're Sonic.
Okay, hold on. I gotta ask, is this, like, a thing that is alluding to me? Because, I mean, from my perspective at the time, I was the only viewer on this channel, right? And so it says, you've played Sonic, you found some success with it. So does that mean, like, me, because I was a consistent viewer at the time, so is that like, you played Sonic, you found a consistent viewer in the form of Sega Slayer 64, who doesn't make his first appearance until the next video. But is it like is that just what you meant? I'm so confused by what you meant by you found some success with it at the time, because it's like, I still don't understand the labeling of Sonic. Like me, I'm not labeled. I do a lot of Sonic videos, but I never have labeled myself as Sonic. I've said from day one, I'm Sega. I will always be Sega. Yeah, but I did have a few viewers before you stopped watching. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, but I never, I make Sonic videos. They're some of my most popular videos, But I think you can tell this channel is, while it is mostly half and half, it is still a Sega channel. I've always labeled myself as Sega as a whole. Sonic is a Sega series. Sega as a whole. So Sonic and everything else. Sega, I've always labeled myself as Sega. This was an illusion to you. I had figured it was some sort of an illusion to me. It was weird. Because when in the next video you say you kind of hesitate to say my name, like, I don't know why, but we'll talk about it when we get there. But still,
I don't know. It's probably like weird to describe. I'm not even sure if anyone's gonna see this part. But to anyone who does, thanks. I should say that more often. Like, thank you for watching.
You're welcome. It's weird. You're welcome. I am watching your video. You did. It's weird. You did. What did I do? I did what? I don't remember, and that's cringe of me. What's cringe of you? Like, how you kind of hesitated to say it? Well, we'll get to it there, but I'm just saying, it was strange. But, I mean, thank you. You're welcome for watching the video. Watch the video. Yeah, thank you for, I did watch the video, so, you're welcome. I appreciate it.
But after, like, Sonic is done, after Sonic 2, like, I was thinking maybe 3 and Knuckles. It would look really bad, though, with the emulator.
See, it didn't click in my head at this time that you were talking about me. It didn't click until the next episode, because it came out of nowhere at this point. Because, now at this point, I'm just randomly watching this person I just found on YouTube, while trying to make my own content. And it's kind of similar to mine in a sense. That's another reason I kind of really liked it. Before this, I never really watched smaller YouTubers, And so now, here I am. I'm a small YouTuber myself. I'm trying to discover and watch other small YouTubers, and yeah, I could tell. But it's like, Leonti's videos were striking resemblance to mine. They still kind of are, in a sense, but just a bit different. So, yeah, I did say that. I don't know why, because I don't know why I said that. Don't ask me why.
But
there wasn't any language yet.
Yeah, I could do 3 Knuckles.
I can't watch 3. You've kind of screwed everything up, Mochi, because, like, it keeps me, I cannot really watch, like, 3 and Knuckles. You really should go back and censor some of those videos, Sega Slayer friendly editions. Like, just remake them and censor all them, because it's like I can't watch those ones on stream. Because Pokemon Nuzlocke Part 2. That was the first ever video. Part 2 of the Nuzlocke, you were outside, and then just out of nowhere, boom. When I first, like, I lost my mind. I was like, what the heck? What the heck? My Motu has ruined his channel. The family friendliness is gone, and I can't, and so I cannot watch lots of these older videos because this is a family friendly channel. That's what this is. It will always be. And so, not all of them, but I think you should, of Sonic 3 particularly, because like I said, you could even title it something like Sega Slayer Friendly Editions. I want to watch all of the Sonic Let's Plays on this channel, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I cannot, because freaking, don't bother with the Nuzlocke, that's just too much content. I wasn't going to watch that entire series on stream anyway, that takes too long, but no, don't remake them word for word. That's annoying and that's painful and it's terrible. But like just go back and maybe censor some of them, and maybe then we can watch Sonic 3 on this channel. I really want to though.
CD, I'm definitely doing CD. I love that game.
Does that still hold true? Do you still love CD? Does that hold true? Like, does that still hold up to this day? Do you still love CD?
But yeah, it's a shame. There's like other games I'd want to do.
I like CD.
I've never actually played Sonic Adventure 1 or 2.
Oh man, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 setup right there. Man, oh man, that hits so hard. That hits so hard, man, because I was so excited for those adventure Let's Plays for so long, and then yeah, the build up for a lot of stuff, yeah, we know how that turned out.
And so, if I could, then I think it would be fun to play those on the channel. Same thing with like Sonic 2. No, not Sonic 2. SA2.
It would be fun to place SA1 and SA2 on the channel. Yeah, sure, buddy, sure.
Like other games, you know, lots of SNES stuff. I love SNES and NES games. I've pretty much played what's considered the best. I haven't beaten all of them though. I still need to beat Super Mario Bros. 3. But after that, it's like pretty much all of them. SNES, played through most of those. I liked lots of them. There were some games I didn't like though. One that sticks out of my head is Metroid.
There's just no way.
I didn't really like Contra too much, but that was really hard, and I haven't played it much. So I should go through. Jojo, stop! Come on, man.
Don't diss Jojo. Now we need Jojo in the video. No, I'm joking. But he's in the video and he's just... That is funny. Wait, what did he say? Wait.
Too much. But that was really hard, and I haven't played it much. So, I should go through. Jojo, stop.
Did he just...
Come on, man. Don't interrupt. But,
Did he just... I think he exposed that you didn't even get past the first part. I think that's what he said. I couldn't hear it fully, but I think Motu just got exposed.
Yeah. I haven't played Contra in a while, so yeah, there's like some games thinking of like going back and replaying through. I'm replaying through the Mega Man series right now. I beat Mega Man 1.
I have Contra. I can beat the entire first level.
And I'm gonna start 2 tomorrow. And so, you know, it's like that stuff. I think that'll be fun. I really like Mega Man. I like platformers a lot. I especially love Sonic and Mega Man.
Blaster Master. Blaster Master. Hold on. We gotta just embarrass Motu really quick. Oh, you have? Yeah, I made it pretty far in Contra, but you know what? Let's just reset the game. I screwed it up. Let's just, whatever. We don't need the Konami code. Let's just embarrass Motu real quick. Oh, you know, I should probably make it full screen. I didn't. I don't need it. Let's just embarrassing most of it. Yeah! Contra! Yeah, yeah, you didn't know, I bet you didn't know I had this! Yeah! This is a Sega Slayer real stream moment, okay. I bet you weren't expecting this, were you, Emoji? You weren't expecting to be embarrassed like this, were you? By my Ultra Contra skill. Top tier content right here. Wait. Okay. I really wanted that, but you know what? Screw it. It's always a fun stream when you just get to come out of nowhere and embarrassingly motif Contra. I've died a few times, but you know what? It's cool. Okay, listen. It's no big deal. The embarrassingness is enough, okay? I died. Okay, listen. And Super C can't bother to play Contra 3 or Hardcore. No! Play Hardcore. Use cheats if you got to. Play. It is an amazing game. I did a whole video review on it. Like the Mode 7 effects. And people say the Sega Genesis couldn't do Mode 7. Like literally, the effects in it are like amazing. It's top tier Sega Genesis effects, let me tell you. I know it's the boss that knows you would die at. I know it's the boss. I'm dead. I'm going to. Wait, okay. Wait, we got this, we got this. No, it really is this simple. It's not even gonna do. Wait. And that is why Sega Slayer 64 will always be better than Limbo 2. Now let's go back to the Let's Play. We don't have to reopen it. I just can't get to the Chrome tab because I'm in 16:9 and it's over too far. Huh. Plus has made Mode 7 demos for the Mega Drive. Had to style on me. Yup, had to. I had to prove that Sega Slayer 64. I just had to. I was not gonna miss the opportunity because I have Contra, so I was like, I'm not gonna miss the opportunity really quickly.
Mario's not bad.
Mario's not bad. Wow.
My favorite series though is Pokemon. I haven't played Pokemon because, like I said, I thought it would look really bad, but I don't think it'll look too horribly.
I don't get what he means by look really bad. Emulators look better than
another thing is on Sonic 1, I have the thumbnail for that. That took me a while to make, you know. And I've almost finished the one for Marble Zone.
I'm almost finished.
Because I don't want these videos to, like, take forever to come out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna release the video, add the thumbnail when I'm done. I've almost finished the Marble Zone, though. So, that should look nice.
This is fun, because you got people exposing Lamo to you in the video. I get to expose Lamo to you.
I really like lots of the 90s stuff. Video games, television. Oh, television. I've watched lots of, like, old Cartoon Network shows and Nicktoons, Disney stuff. I like lots of it. Ones that stick out in my head. I love Invader Zim a lot, and
there we go.
I really like Invader Zim and Danny Phantom. I really love those shows.
I
think they're really good.
Invader Zim. I thought Invader Zim was like this weird zany show that I've never seen before, and I really loved that show when I was a kid. Danny Phantom, I hated that show always. Never liked that show. I am not the biggest Butch Hartman fan. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Fairly Odd Parents somewhat, kinda. Back in the day, I used to really despise it when it would come on, but it wasn't bad. Tough Puppy, I really like Tough Puppy. A lot of people don't like Tough Puppy. I like Tough Puppy. I thought it was a good show. Bumson Has a Beast. I watched a few episodes of that show. It's awful. I don't like most of Butch Hartman's stuff, like, genuinely. Like, Fairly Odd Parents is alright. Tough Puppy is good. That's it for Butch Hartman for me. I never thought he was like this great person that was just one of the best animators ever. Like, nah.
And they hold up really well today.
Yeah. They're old for you though, because I'm pretty sure a lot of them got canceled before you even born.
Personally, something else. Going back to actually talking about Sonic, I really don't find Labyrinth as annoying.
Like, okay,
I mean, I still share most of the sentiments that other people have about the zone. It's slow, and it's, like, annoying. I don't really get too frustrated when playing. I did in my first playthrough. In fact, I didn't play the game for a week because of how mad it was. Like, at how hard the zone was. That's how I remember it, at least. It probably was a little different. I remember being at a Walmart. We're about to make it to the boss, the one everyone hates. I mean, it's annoying, but I don't really find it too bad.
I'll be fair.
Unless you're playing Sonic Generations. In that case... No, not Sonic Generations. If you're playing, Sonic Genesis, I think it's called, or something like that, on the GBA, that game sucks. Screen Crunch completely ruins it. It's even worse than the likes of Mega Man and Bass.
Oh, hold on. This is gonna sound... Hold on. Wait. It was Mobizan. Screw Mobizan. Oh, screw you. No. This is controversial. This boss right here is not that bad. I agree with you. I do agree with you. Because you don't have to kill it. Now, if it was mandatory that you had to kill it and this, like, little section would loop forever, I think, yeah. No, this is controversial. It's not the screen crunch that bothers me about Sonic GBA. If you played, okay, for example, if you played any Game Gear game and you know that half of the Game Gear Sonic games are also on the Master System, half of Game Gear games are on the Master System as well, so screen crunch was a problem for those, and so I just play most of those on the Master System. The screen crunch is not what kills it. It's the slowdown. Had it not been so slow, it was better. I know, I've seen it way better. It was a lot better. Had the game not been so slow, screen crunch sucks, of course, but had the game not been so slow, I don't think Sonic Genesis would have been regarded as bad as it is. Had they not screwed up the music, because you know us Sega fans, our Genesis music has to be 100% pure. If they didn't screw up the music and it wasn't so slow, I don't think I would have hated it as much as I do. The slowdown is so bad. It's so bad. And it's a Genesis
Which is
game.
Pretty bad. I don't even think Mega Man and Bass is a pretty bad game. I think, like, if I replayed it on the SNES, it would be better. I mean, it's like, things just hold that game back. It's so bad with, translation stuff and screen crunch. Not being able to hold up to see up and down to see down, having the sprite in, like, the middle of the screen. These aren't problems shared exclusively with, Mega Man and Bass. In fact, that's one thing I don't like about Sonic 2, is that how the game always feels like they need to keep Sonic at the center of the screen.
Well,
I really
not at the center of the screen. Well, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, don't like that.
I don't.
That's a problem I have.
I don't think that
with,
makes much sense.
that. I think lots of ports, GBA ports, come out really badly. I think lots of them do. Then again, Sonic, like, the Sonic I don't even know what it's called. The Sonic GBA game, the remake. It's bad. It's bad. Does that really count as is it port or a remake?
It's a port.
I don't really know how it's classified, but it doesn't really matter. Well, that's the end for this time, guys. If anyone actually does make it to the end, I want to say thank you. Thank you for watching this small channel. I feel like I could get somewhere with this, so I just want to.
Well, the CD gave more processing power, so you know I hate my own life. Don't. Okay, here we go. We're at the good one. This is the one where Sega Slayer 64 makes his debut appearance on this is where Sega Slayer 64 makes his debut Lamo to You appearance in every single. Listen, I have been talked about in every single Lamo to You episode going forward, besides the new one. I think the first one is the new one the newest episode of Pokemon Blue. I think that's the first time I was never mentioned directly since this episode. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong, but I'm almost certain I'm in almost every episode besides that one, right? And the ones that come before this, right? Like indirectly, I think and even in Pokemon Blue, I am mentioned indirectly, but not like fully. But you know what? Let's go. This is it. This is the very first time. It's so weird because he hesitates to say me. It's so weird. I don't know if he was. Oh wait! Comments. We gotta read the comments. The comments. So let's see all the comments. So starting with the first one. I share your opinion on this one. Spell check. Probably unpopular, but I don't think Labyrinth is that bad. But you know what is Marble Zone? And I'm not joking either. I really have a hate for that zone. Yes, I do. I'm glad someone agrees. Everywhere I go, with few exceptions, everyone is talking about how Labyrinth Zone is unplayable, and people tell me how I'm wrong, and it's the worst that in the world. Well, hey, I don't feel so bad. He messed up too. Everyone messes up. That total clearly belongs to Marble Zone. I forgot the 2, but whatever. But I don't have to tell you that. You saw my live stream, and the only reason I beat it then was because of the save states. Of twice. Oh, God, it's awful. It's awful, guys. You see that? The spell check. No. Okay, so this opinion does not hold up. No, this opinion doesn't hold up at all. Yeah, remember Sonic Blast? I should redo that one day. What the heck is that? Whatever. This opinion does not hold up. I disagree. Labyrinth Zone is an awful stage. It's terrible, man. It is like absolute garbage. I never added those thumbnails. Unfortunately, they would have been cool. Oh, well, never added those thumbnails. I love how you praise Sonic and Mega Man over Mario in this video. Again, fine glass of milk. Oh, yeah! Oh, wait, no, hold on. We're supposed to read that. I never actually played SA1 or SA2, but I would love to do them on the channel. It would be so fun. Oh, my gosh. That aged like a fine glass of milk that was left in the sun for 2 years. There we go. Fine glass of milk. A lot of things are aged like a fine glass of milk that was left in the sun for 2 years. I love how you praise Sonic and Mega Man over Mario in this video. Again, fine glass of milk. I'm serious. Like, this aged like a fine glass of milk. I share your opinion on. Okay, no, wait. We already read that one. Charging my phone, lol. You haven't labeled yourself as Sonic yet. I forgot Sonic. Though you probably should. Also, my pleasure for watching. Yeah, there we go. Labeled as what? It was supposed to say you haven't labeled yourself as Sonic. I don't want to be the Sonic guy. I know, but in this video you said you were the Sonic guy, and I was saying you weren't. You mean a glass of fine wine? No. I intentionally said, look, you're missing the joke, Midnight. You're missing the joke. This aged like a fine glass of milk that was left in the sun for 2 years. The joke is the milk is spoiled. The joke is supposed to be there for a reason.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sonic the Hedgehog for 5. Coming a little earlier today.
Yeah, that's the joke. The milk is
normal.
Been sitting in the sun for 2 years. It's spoiled and gross and disgusting.
The Starlight Zone. I love the music here. From last time I played, I remember it being my favorite zone in the game. That's what I declared.
Now it's time. Now it's time for the first ever Sega Slayer 64 mention. Are you guys ready? It's a little bit intense.
Of course, the music is a good part of that, but I just remember liking the level design. with this level feeling like it's the fastest. I like the atmosphere of this place. If it has to remind me of something in the Sonic games, the thing it would remind me the most of is like kind of Stardust Speedway maybe. I wouldn't say as much, but like I really like the zone. I like the music. I like the atmosphere here. I like the level design.
I love Starlight Zone. I think it is second best, third best.
I don't think it's as bad or questionable as Spring Yard. So yeah, I like this place.
Yeah, it is 100%.
It's my favorite zone in the game. Although that's pretty annoying with the fans. I just feel like there should be a way to like get past them. You probably can if you're playing as like Knuckles or Tails.
Hey guys, this stage is fun, but it could be better if you got rid of the fans.
Like this is the end of the zone, right? Yeah. You get a special ring.
I always loved that joke. There was something about that joke I always found funny. He was like, you can get a special ring. Kept going.
This is the end of the zone,
no,
right?
Screw those. Let's go.
You get a special ring.
Boom. Kept going. It was just funny to me. I was finding it really funny. I don't know why.
I really like this place. Brings back some memories. Lots of fun.
I thought it was neat. Oh yeah, it was neat. Yeah, it was. I liked that section. I really do. I always thought that was funny. The way he just like shot off like that, it was very cool. Very quiet in this episode.
I really don't like these enemies. These guys, they were in Labyrinth, right?
Yeah, they were. They suck.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, something like them was in Labyrinth Zone, I remember. Screw that. Okay.
Screw that. Very quiet this episode until like listen. When I watched this, I had a bomb dropped on me, right? Because this was the first time, you know, the predates ASM. I believe, like I said, I don't remember. Maybe ASM might predate MO2 by a few weeks or something like that. I don't know. They're very close to each other. Hold on, wait. You want to know the truth? Yeah, hold on. Wait. Give me the truth. But don't do it yet right now. Don't do it yet. Wait until after we get past the part where you talk about me. Then give me the truth. But I copy my old videos. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, but like I said, I never had anyone mention me in a video yet, like ever. So it was super cool. I was restating old points. So what? I never seen the old video, so it doesn't make a difference to me. I never had anyone mention me in a video before, or like I said, if this is pre-ASM, if not ASM first, because I was the only one in his live streams at the time until Mr. J came along. Man, he's probably even bigger. I don't know. He's probably like, I always said that Moti was my rival, man. Shark and Jay, although Jay, those two, oh man, dude, I don't get along with those two. Yeah, dude, it does have great music.
So something I wanted to discuss is like what I'm gonna be doing after Sonic.
No, this isn't me.
Assuming everything goes according to plan, this will be released earlier than my other videos. That's because I want to start playing another game. You should see that today, assuming everything goes according to plan.
We'll see if we've seen it today.
Because I mean, I can't just oh man, I can't just continue on with Sonic forever. I feel.
Yeah.
Even though we talked about last time, I feel like I was branding myself as Sonic,
Okay.
and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna play something else.
I don't see. There's really no way to brand it unless you
yes, okay.
state that you have branded yourself as something.
I just wanted to say that.
I can make 50 Nintendo videos. I'll still be a Sega channel. I've exclusively decided to brand myself as only a Sega channel. I feel. That's what I chose.
Right now.
Just because you make a bunch of Sonic videos doesn't mean you're Sonic.
Still come, as I promised.
I know.
But yeah, later today should be something else. I was debating in my head if it should be like Phoenix Wright Part 2.
Phoenix Wright Part 2.
Or something else.
Phoenix Wright Part 2.
So if anyone wants to see Phoenix Wright and actually sees this, then like comment that below.
Here we go. I think this
but yeah, it makes me kind of happy.
Here we go.
Cause like
here we go. 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 We're here. Hold on. Let me rewind it by 10 seconds. We're here. We're at the glorified moment that I make my debut in Lame OTU videos. Here we go. Here we go right now. Here we go.
But yeah, it makes me kind of happy. Cause like that someone is watching this. Like that makes me happy. If I could bring like any happiness to that person. Like to anyone who watches.
I don't understand, right? It's like, look, you can. It's strange because why did you hesitate to say like my name? Like first I was just that person, and then out of nowhere, it's like, and then like I didn't know who you were talking about originally, but it was like you didn't say my name originally.
Me kind of happy because like that someone is watching this. Like that makes me happy. If I could bring like any happiness to that person,
that makes sense.
Like to anyone who watches.
But why?
And like that makes me happy too. Because I think it's fun to play this and to have other people watch and enjoy it. Thanks, like a Sega Slayer 64. That's the main person who watches my stuff. Like while it's that's the main person. Thanks, like a Sega Slayer 64. That's the main person who watches my stuff. Like while it's what they said, like I find that encouraging, and it like makes me feel like I can get somewhere here. To everyone else who watches too, thank you. We're at the boss. I like this. I like Starlight. It's quick. That's one of the reasons why I like it so much.
It's super cool.
I don't like this boss fight too much though.
That was one of the cool. That's like a monumental moment because it's like I said, that was the first ever true, I guess I'd say, interaction between the two and Sega Slayer. Well, not true because I'm pretty sure he was watching some of my streams beforehand. I don't even try to hit him with the spike balls half the time because it's so annoying. I usually just.
I'm probably gonna die here. This is actually going a lot better than this fight usually does. Dang, that was a lot of dumb luck.
Not really. I mean, that is
never had a run against that boss go so fast. Well, anyway, that's it for this time. This was probably really quick, fastest video yet. I just want to say thank you, though, really, to everyone who's watching. Bye.
Bye.
I don't feel like I'm prepared for this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm prepared for it.
Hello, everybody.
That iconic right there. I remember that one right there. What is that an ad for? I heard down need you. Doolittle? Okay. We'll get to that. I get Radical City Flyers. My God. There are so many comments. It's crazy how many comments of mine you've missed. Yeah, he missed a lot of my comments. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it. Oh, well, this was the first one. Sorry I'm late, but it's a great video. This is starting to become one of my favorite channels. Why you lie, Sega Slayer? Why? No, I'm joking. No, it was true. It was true. I really looked forward to MO2 uploads back then. They really made it. They were really fun and great. My teeth is starting to hurt again, guys. So we're gonna watch the last video, and I'm gonna have to go. We're gonna have to skip Fortnite because I am starting to be in pain again. So, you know what? Sorry I'm late, but it's a great video. This is starting to become one of my favorite channels. This is fun. Update. This is one of my favorite channels. Update again. No. Oh man. He didn't even see this one. He didn't even see either of those. Oh man, that it's so dumb, and that's what makes it funny. Update again. No. Also, Starlight's music is great. One of the best in Sonic 1, for sure. 437. And so begins the long and amazing friendship / tradition of us talking about each other in our videos, as I've made more appearances in your videos than anyone else. You've also made more appearances in mine than anyone else, and debatable. You even had multiple videos made directly at you, and because of you, so tradition sticks around forever, and I always truly love your videos and probably always will. So that makes you happy. What the heck is with the whole sentimental comment here? I don't know what was with the whole sentimental comment here. I don't know why I left that here. Whatever. 437 now. Tradition. I think I just left it here as a way to mark where it truly began, but you know what? Let's watch the finale. I don't know why I was so sentimental.
I don't feel like I'm prepared.
Man. I don't know why I left that super sentimental comment there 5 months ago.
I don't feel like I'm prepared for this. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final episode of Sonic 1. I just want to say, especially thank you to Sega Slayer 64 for watching my stuff.
You're welcome, sir.
It's like you help motivate me.
Do I still help
to actually get
this is a question. Do I still help motivate Lamo to you? I don't know. I honestly do not know if I still help motivate Lamo to you. You're welcome, though. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Super cool.
Thank you to Sega Slayer 64 for watching my stuff. It's like you help motivate me to actually get this done. I want to say thank you. That's it. Scrap Brain. I haven't played through this stage too much. I played through Sonic 1 a lot, but
this is 2 years ago. Almost
struggle here a lot.
This is almost 3 years ago. It's
getting the timing right initially. I usually play Sonic 1 as Knuckles. So it's I can usually just cheese that. But, okay. Sonic 1, I don't have much to say. What else is there to say? The music here, the atmosphere. Just look at the background, the stage the zone is beautiful, and I thought I was dead.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't really think of much to say. The zone is beautiful.
Classic series for sure. Yeah, it definitely is. I think Ice Cap is my favorite, but it's definitely a great background in Sonic 1. The zone is not beautiful. This zone is extremely dull.
The atmosphere is great. The music is great.
I despise Scrap Brain's
it feels like it's the epic finale. This is the end. Sonic versus Robotnik.
But the actual stage itself is
I like the finality feeling of the zone.
It's just
unlike other no, I'm dead. Unlike a certain other zone in a certain other game, which will not be mentioned until I get around to playing that game. It feels like the finale. It feels good to get through, to beat this level, and really end this game, you know. I had lots of fun playing and recording this.
I had lots of fun watching this.
Oh no.
I did. I actually had lots of fun watching as well.
I was watching the Sega Slayer 64. I was watching his stream,
Laymochi watching Sega Slayer 64? What time zone is this? What time zone is this? I know it was Metropolis.
And it's like at the end, I was like, oh no. That meme when he's playing the Dr. Robotnik.
It's creature capture.
Creature capture.
Okay, so creature capture. I still didn't do commentary at this point when he was talking about this. I turned the mic on I would turn it on and off occasionally and say something. I don't know if that stream is up. The first ever stream where I ever said anything was in the Vector Man 2 stream. Or Vector Man 1. I don't know if it was 1 and 2. That stream was like, what, 35 minutes long? And it was Laymochi and someone else there. I made the same old dumb mistakes Laymochi did, and that stream, I took that stream down. That stream is lost to time. And I regret it so much because I tried to stop doing commentary, right? But now we have Laymochi and some other person who's heard my voice, and so it's not now it's like they expect commentary, and there's nothing I can do. The first stream to have commentary, we'll go back to it. We'll go check it out after this video. But like, excuse me, it's dumb. I made the mistake. I wish I hadn't took it down. Creature capture, I think I might have left up, but I don't know if the audio is still in there or not. It might be, it might not be. I'm not sure.
I'll play that. I'm not sure if I want to do that on the channel. But, you know, I'll play that. Oh yeah, there's this.
That video came way later on. Like, way later on. Like, the creature capture video was, like, a long time after this, man. I don't remember how long, but it was a long time after this video. No, see, look, I knew it. Pinky and the Brain did not come out the same day as Starlight. Or did? Yeah, you did it eventually, just not there. Pinky and the Brain did not come out after Starlight. It came out at the same day as the finale, the same day as Sonic 2 Part 1. I remember. Creature capture. He did it eventually. I don't remember when. I remember it being in the future though. It was not. Oh, Pinky and the Brain this far up. Man, good times. These thumbnails are all so iconic in that they're not really thumbnails, but he did creature capture. I don't see it. Maybe. Just do something. That was funny as well. Oh, there it is, right here. Creature capture. He did it not that long ago, actually. He eventually did it. Fiona, I did it this year. Yeah, you did. You did it. You did do it eventually. We're gonna go back to some of those old streams.
I haven't really seen too many people talk about Sprat Brain, which I think is unfortunate. I like this level. I like the atmosphere here.
This level sucks.
I like the sense of finality that this zone brings to the game. I don't really get that with a certain other zone in other games that I will not talk about. This is annoying though. I talked about this, I'm not sure if I made it clear, but I'm also not a fan of the waiting. I just don't think it's as bad. That's one section, and that's the only place in the entire game where the waiting really gets to me. It's because my first time playing through, I played it on my DS on the Sonic, I don't know what it was called. Classic Collection. I have the cartridge right here.
It always came off as
so man, playing through Sprat Brain, it just brings back so many memories. Playing it on my other phone, yeah, it was fun. That's one of the reasons why I had to get a new phone, and I lost my progress in Sonic 1 CD and 2, and it's just, I really wanted to play through the games. YouTube was always something I was interested in.
You know, something I find extremely funny about this time is, if I remember correctly, right? Laymochi had an infinitely better phone than I had at this time, right? And yet, he was only making... He kept saying how this was going to look bad and this wasn't going to look bad. And, like, my phone was... Oh, dude, listen. I had a $25 Dollar General phone at this time. Like, literally, that was the phone I have. I still have it. It was 25. It sucked. It sucked. And that was the thing I used for most of my videos all the way up until I got the Moto G6 Play on this same phone. That's what I'm saying. And that's, what is it? It's a Galaxy Note something, right? But it's a Samsung Galaxy. It's a Samsung Note phone. Like, those are, like, dude, this man should be able to run Dreamcast and all that, no problem. I know, but this is the thing I'm trying to say, right? He had an infinitely better phone than I had, and yet he was complaining about quality. And here I am trying to play Dreamcast on my $25 phone. The phone I have today is a lot better than what it used to be.
And so I decided to record Sonic 1. That's the first thing I did. I deleted the videos, though. And actually, if anyone did see those, then they would know. But yeah, that wasn't my first video. It was like the second video I made, I think. I deleted the first few ones because I thought they were bad. But yeah. I'm sorry again, it's like the city. It's like before, like we get to see the city, and we get to see what this place really is like and what Robotnik has done. And after that we get into the fortress. It's great. This zone is so great. I love it. I love this zone. It's one of my favorite. I like the zones. I mean, I just think Marble and Labyrinth are okay.
Oh, man. Listen, I have to use Multisan for
Spring Yard has good music, but it doesn't really stand much. I love Green Hill, Starlight, and Scrap Brain. It completely makes up for the 3 okay zones in this game.
I don't think it makes up at all.
In my opinion.
I think this is the,
like I've said, I don't think Sonic needs to be all speed. So, you know, just like the slower level, you know, I really like them and appreciate them.
Okay.
I lost.
See, this right here is what I was talking about. This is the most contradicting part. You just complained about the fact that you didn't like waiting earlier, right? And that it really upset you. And then you say, okay, I don't think Sonic needs to be all speed. I think a few slower levels are alright. You're gonna have to elaborate, because that is the most contradicting, hypocritical thing ever. It doesn't make any sense. You can't complain about waiting and then say, I don't like Sonic being all speed. I like slower stages. In turn, when you have to wait, it doesn't make sense to me. It makes zero sense. Like, that makes zero sense to me at all. No, but you're saying I like the slower. Like,
Though, game over.
It can't be a slower paced stage without waiting. Like, it doesn't make sense.
I've cut out the game overs in the past. But I'm not gonna do it here.
Mouse again.
This is the final zone. You know, I should show, like, my failures here. There is one thing I do not like about Scrap Brain, though. The one thing I do not like about this zone is Act 3.
Pause for a second. Want to elaborate on that? Okay, sure. Like, it's just slower paced. I like it at a slower pace without being forced to wait. That makes zero sense to me. I don't see how you take a game at a slower pace without either having puzzles that you're gonna have to completely stop for, or wait. Like, there's just no way. I didn't mean edit out. Oh, you didn't. So what do you mean by cut out if you didn't mean edit out? I don't mean edit. So what do you mean cut out? If you're not gonna... Don't tell me you mean re-record. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. Oh my god. Oh, you used to do that every time you messed up? Really? Really? Why? That's such a waste of time. If I die, I don't care. We're going into... Oh my god. Why? Why? You wouldn't even have noticed. You don't even notice that from the videos, because it's just like, seems like you just get it right. The thing I wanted to be cool. You know, this actually is kind of discouraging, right? Because when I watch these videos, I'm like, oh man, he's better at Sonic than me. It takes me a couple times. I was kind of upset when I watched these videos, because now I know that you had multiple failed attempts. So I'm like, I'm just watching, like, this man got Labyrinth Zone first try? He got Spring Yard first try? Now I know. Now I know. I wish you didn't do that. I wish you didn't do that. It would have been. Trust me, we all would have been better off if you leave those deaths in there.
I don't have a problem with Labyrinth, but from what I remember in my last playthrough, I have a lot to say about Act 3.
I can do them now on first try as well. You know, I can do Spring Yard is no problem. I could go through Spring if I wanted to bring Spring Yard up, but I might still die in Labyrinth like once or twice. Marble Zone may get me here and there, but like you know, back then the Spring Yard, even just like 2 years ago, Spring Yard used to freaking get me sometimes.
I honestly feel kind of sad, like, that this is gonna be over. The first Let's Play, you know?
Hold on, let's imagine. Yeah, one more thing. You can say that, and then we'll I'll say what I was gonna say because I got something interesting to say. Yes, I do. I do know that. I still use an emulator though, and just do it myself. But yes, I know that. Oh my god. How? How? Why didn't you leave any of this in? Hold on. Okay. Alternate timeline here. Lemo 2. What if Sega Slayer stops watching Lemo 2 after the Sonic 1 Let's Play? How does that affect Lemo 2 the Banana? I'm curious. Tell me. How does that change the Lemo 2 the Banana Let's Play timeline and everything? I'm curious. Sega Slayer stops watching after the first Let's Play. What goes down?
Honestly, I'd say having the spin dash makes this game a lot easier, because, I think I've mentioned this before, but I have, like, a knockoff Sega Genesis, and on that, I have Sonic 1, and, I played through Sonic 1 a lot, but I've only played it twice, authentically. I played the Classic Collection, no save states, and same on the knockoff Genesis. We're here at the end of Act 2. I always found... you know what? I'm gonna wait till it starts before I say what I have to say about this. I like this scene right here. It's like the most cinematic thing in the game. You fall down, and then, like, you get...
Oh, I get it. So you only made
The complaint most people have here is that this is Labyrinth Zone Act 4, but I hate this. I hate this act. Not because it's a Labyrinth Zone, but because we've already done this before. Like, the beautiful atmosphere of Scrap Brain, the finality of it, just to get put down here... I honestly think Final Zone...
So essentially you were just doing Sonic content because Sega Slayer, and so he clearly only likes Sonic, right? I'm clearly guessing that's what it was. I'm clearly guessing, right? I don't get why I affect you making Pokemon content sooner. Okay, so then how is it that you would have made Pokemon content faster had I stopped watching? I don't get it.
Should have just been a part of Scrap Brain. It should have just been Scrap Brain Act 3. It shouldn't have been a thing. Scrap Brain Act 3. Because, like, look at this. The beautiful atmosphere and music that goes so well with, like, the end. To see, we actually get to see what Robotnik has done. And it's, like, a good reason to why we should, you know, stop him.
That's what I figured.
That's what I always felt. Like, that is why. That's what Robotnik can really do to this world. That's what I've always felt. I really...
Okay, so how about I stopped watching at the Nuzlocke? How about, like, when I saw that you were uploading mostly Nuzlocke videos, I just dipped. How does that change the channel? I'm curious.
I hate it because I hate the zone.
Because at that point, I was pretty well established, you know, watching these videos and vice versa as well. So that would have been a pretty far in time to dip, but, like, it would have been kind of awkward because it would have been like, but, like, what happens to the channel then?
The zone. I love the zone. I hate this act because it ruins, because to me it ruins what makes Act 1 and 2 so amazing and perfect. Act 3 though, I mean, Final Zone, not a bad boss fight, I'd say. Oh, another thing, I hate how short the zone is.
Honestly, that you would have just quit. You would have just quit after the Nuzlocke, really? My channel, without Lemotiu, my channel doesn't really change much. It's just any videos that were revolved around Lemotiu. Like, we'll show you the first video that ever revolved around Lemotiu, but like, my channel does not really change that much based off of Lemotiu. Like, honestly.
I hate how short Act 3 is. Like, I beat that in like a minute and a half. Oh, in this boss fight, I hate the fact there are no rings, but honestly, the boss is predictable. Not really too easy. I've certainly died a lot here. Oh, also, the spin dash makes this boss a joke. Because it's just like, wait here, boom, spin dash, easy.
Because it's literally the most easy, like literally, the technique is like literally so simple, Italian. The spin dash is just unnecessary work that does not...
Oh, there's also a glitch in the original Sonic the Hedgehog where the boss can go on basically infinitely and he has like 256 health if you hit him twice before the boss fight ends. I actually activated the glitch once.
I did that too.
It wasn't purposefully, but it was my first time on the classic collection.
Did that too.
I activated it and had to do the boss fight again. I just thought the boss fight was long, but no, it just turns out I activated the glitch.
If you don't know, there are two different versions of Sonic 1 on Sega Genesis you can come by, and you will never really know which version you have until you play the game. There's I've talked about this before, but there's the original and then there's 1.0. 1.0 fixes the double spike kill glitch, and I'm pretty sure it fixes a couple other glitches, but I think that's one of the glitches that fix. No viewers.
I didn't have 1 month left. I redid the boss fight, and after like 3 more tries, I won. It was hard. I'm not sure why I thought the boss fight was long, though. I just remember being like, oh man, this is super long, even though I already beat the game on mobile. So I'm not sure why I thought that.
Before you stop. Me, without Lemotiu, my channel, like I said, doesn't change. Just any video that had reference to Lemotiu just gets removed. That's probably just it, in all honesty.
And I even remember, like, counting how many times I hit him. So I'm not exactly sure why I thought that. I don't know, maybe it's something like, oh, they made the boss fight easier. Okay, but that's it. That's all I have to say. Man.
Are you gonna hit him?
I feel so sad it's over. Oh yeah, you can hit him. It doesn't make any difference if you hit him or not.
No, it really does not. Like, whoever just leaves him, though. Like, I left him
there we go.
Time just to see. Do you have the Chaos Emeralds or
Well,
what? Where's the ending? Where's the ending?
Sorry guys. I've tried. I've spent over an hour trying to get this to work, but no, it doesn't work. Like, tried to record the ending, the game just crashes every single time I beat the boss and I'm recording.
Okay. You know, that makes sense.
And like, even if I record after I beat the boss, the game still crashes. So
there's really no point.
I'm sorry.
I never get the emeralds in Sonic 1. I never get them in Sonic 2 either, and I get them occasionally in Sonic 3. Like, literally, because it's like once you see the ending, you don't really like. Okay, hold on. Let me explain to you how this also goes, right? How you use Power Director. Yeah, that's it. Okay, That is something that does come from Laymotu on my channel. That might actually change my channel a lot. I discovered Power Director from Laymotu, and that was how. I mean, I might have found it anyway, but without him, that was my excuse to finally ditch the garbage that was in shop. No Laymotu, maybe Power Director way later on, maybe never at all. So, there we go. I guess there we go. No Power Director without Laymotu.
Can't show you the ending cutscene. I would need to get like an emulator of the game.
And look, ironically, Power Director is still what I use to edit all my videos on PC nowadays. So,
Genesis.
Even though I still wish I could use Wondershare, I'm gonna eventually just pay for Filmora because I like it a lot better than Power Director on PC. But
I would need to get like a ROM. It just doesn't work. Okay. I'm basically just gonna tell you what happens.
Oh, guys, I need to get a ROM. Do you know how hard that is? It's literally a Google search. Oh, guys, I don't want to get a ROM and use the easiest cheat code in the world to easily fight the easiest final boss in the world to actually show you guys fully what happens. I don't want to do that. Oh, it's so much work. I remember I thought I had. I actually only used it for this. So the quality is up. No, I'm genuinely serious though. Like, Laymotu, you didn't want to get a ROM, right? Which was literally a Google search, right? Use the cheat code, up, down, left, right, hold A, start. Play the final boss again, which is easy as dirt. And then record the ending. Like, it literally takes seconds.
Sonic just runs through the fields, goes back to Green Hill Zone. He saves the animals. If you collect all the Chaos Emeralds, then Sonic will deface the wildlife. So this is frustrating. Okay. The only thing I want to say here is thank you to everyone who's watched this series. I just want to say thank you, and I hope you could excuse this. I'm sorry, I couldn't figure out how.
I can't excuse this. You know what? I've been defaced. I've been cheated. I've been promised an ending and I didn't get it. So you know what? Unsubscribe.
It work. I'm sorry. I'll try.
I'm done.
And
I've been promised.
There's not really much else I can do. Okay. I just wanted to say thank you. Overall opinion, I love Sonic the Hedgehog 1. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, it's up there in one of my favorite games. I really love this game, and I
almost didn't make it for that reason, though. I want to explain this further. Remember SD and Cray? Yeah, I've done it multiple times. This is not the... I've unsubscribed from him multiple times. It's like the top 20, maybe. Oh my god, yes. Remember how S3 and K had the touch controls? Yes, but you can just... Okay, but you had a controller, right? I had a touch controller, but didn't you have a controller? Like, literally, why not use it way back then? Because it's good you had one.
I wanted to make a playthrough. I wanted to play through it. And, talk about it.
You didn't have an Xbox at this time?
On YouTube. So I just wanted to say bye. Hope you have a good day. Okay?
Bye. Hope you have a good day. Because guess what? Laymotu used to upload early in the day. I kind of missed that. So let's see. I missed when Laymotu use Bluetooth. Oh, dude, really? I might have just been that advanced. I've always been a very tech-y oriented person. No, they don't. I've been a very tech-oriented person. I knew how to use Bluetooth when I was 5, and it was new at the time. It was simple. So you know what? I'm not qualified. I'm a jerk. I consider myself to be a very I'm the person who people come to for tech in real life. Like, literally, I'm the one setting up all the streaming boxes, helping people with computer recommendations. I am that guy. I knew I could tell you every component inside a PC before I had my own PC. So you know what? I can build a PC. You know why I didn't build a PC? I have built a PC. This is no longer look. You know why I started with the pre-built? You know why I started with the SkyTech Archangel? Because I was lazy. I was lazy. I did not want to build a PC. I could. I did, and I have basically. This is no longer a Skytech Archangel. The CPU, I've upgraded the CPU. I've added more RAM. I got to change the graphics card from a GTX 1050 Ti. I'm going to do that eventually. But I've done so much to this PC. It is no longer the pre-built PC that it started out. It is now Saga Slayer's custom PC. I call her Saturn. She's a beaut, isn't she? But like literally, I've done so much to this computer. It is no longer a pre-built. Because Lamucci does that for me. Okay, I'm not that much of a tech guy. I am the tech guy. We rely on Google. Yeah, I'm a tech guy because I taught myself how to do all this when I was a kid. You know, I wanted to learn how to do all this stuff, and I can mod. I've modded multiple consoles. Almost all of my consoles are hacked. Wii, 3DS. By the way, how'd that go, Limit? Tell me that later. You can tell me that later off stream because that's gonna take too long. Yeah, I've hacked my own 3DS. I've hacked my Wii U. Blah 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 blah. PS Vita got hacked that day one. Hacked the Wii day one. 3DS, blah 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 blah. I've been doing this for years. I've been in the emulation since 2010, and I was only 6. So that goes to show you a lot. I've been into R4 cards since 2009, since I was 5. I've been, like I said, I've been in the emulation. I can tell you a lot because I can remember all of this stuff because of how enthralled I was with it. I have a hard modded Xbox 360. Hard modded, not soft modded. No, soft modded, that's lame. I'm talking hard mod. This is a hard modded 360 because that was the only way you could mod a 360 back in the day. Soft mods weren't really a thing yet. You know what I'm saying? So this is mod chip territory. You know what I'm saying? I know my fair share way around. Wait. You're welcome, dude. I'm like your biggest fan, yeah, and I usually cheat as Knuckles and Tails, too. I didn't want to play Pokemon. Pokemon almost got me because I know how I felt about... Is that Implement? Let's watch an Implement video. I love Implement. If you guys don't know Implement, I'm sure you know Implement, the downward spiral. I love his stuff. I have always loved his stuff, but I really love his NASCAR videos. We're getting off topic. I almost did Slim OTU because of Pokemon. You were saying? I don't want to sound like a jerk, right? But you know how I feel. You guys now know. One time I built a PC for a friend. Everything connected, but wouldn't boot. When I put my CPU in, it started up fine. Turns out that the mobile needed it. Oh, yeah, my motherboard. Listen. I've almost bricked this computer like 8 times already, okay? I know my way around. But when I had to, pre-Ryzen, because I knew Windows 11 was coming out, right? And my computer did not meet the specifications for Windows 11, and I'm a huge Windows fan. I had to get Windows 11. My computer does reach the specifications now, but back then, this is pre-Christmas of 2021, so I knew Windows 11 was coming out, and I wanted to be ready day one, before I even got everything. I knew I was getting a new CPU, and so the first thing to get my new CPU, my Ryzen 5 3600, which is an amazing CPU, before I could get that, I had to update my motherboard, and the process was fairly simple. I got through it relatively simple, but I was playing around with stuff in the BIOS I shouldn't have been playing around with, and let's just say, I almost bricked my freaking PC. It was fun. A modded ISO, Windows 10 ISO, with the Windows 11.win file. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get back to that. But I almost bricked my PC. It was insanely funny and scary at the same time. Fun. The hardest part was having to. Look, the hardest part is when you have I have a hard drive in my PC, right? Now this hard drive was a master boot partition. Lamoti and Goatwell, or Lamoti and Midnight, you guys are probably not gonna understand this at all. Casper, you're probably going to understand this, right? So, I have a hard drive in my PC. I prefer hard drives. They might be slower to load, but right now, I still feel for the price hard drives beat out storage. Yeah, I know you don't understand. I still feel hard drives beat out SSDs simply for the amount of storage you get for the price. Hard drives are still cheap. If I was building a new computer today, I might toss in an SSD, a small one, a cheap one. But I'm still going to put in probably 2 big hard drives. I could probably get 2 2 terabyte hard drives used for like $50. I know you got to be careful with them. I know my way around, Casper. Trust me, I know. Use an SSD for the operating system and a hard drive for software and games. I just use a hard drive for everything. I need to buy a second one, most likely an external one. But the point is, Casper, look, I know you know, right? I know you know the struggles. If I was building a computer nowadays, I'd probably just, like I said, it'd probably cost me less than $100. And if this is what I'm saying. Like, listen, I have a 1 terabyte hard drive altogether in this PC, right? And so altogether, it would most likely cost me. I could probably get maybe 3 terabyte hard drive, 1 terabyte hard drives for around $70, maybe even cheaper than that. Used. I know the used market is with hard drives is weird because you never know what's coming on there, but I take the risk because I know how to. If something were to ever come up that shouldn't be up on a hard drive, I know how to properly contact the authorities and get that to them right away. And I always buy. You always take when you buy a hard drive. Get evidence. If you're gonna buy like a hard drive or SSD, just for fear of you, because like I said, you never know what is on a used storage device, and you should always be careful when buying them. Make sure you take extensive amounts of pictures of make sure you take not thousands or hundreds. Make sure you just take like maybe 3, 4, 5 photos of the listing, your receipt. Make sure you have your receipt that you brought from eBay saved. Just because, like I said, buying used. I've heard stories about people who buy used hard drives and you never know what's on there, so you got to be careful. What?
It doesn't work.
What doesn't work?
What you just said.
Hard drives?
No, about do this and that.
Why does it not work?
I heard the story. One guy tried it already.
Yeah.
He found something that he did not want to find in a hard drive.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what happened to him?
What happened to him?
He got arrested.
No, you can't get arrested if you have proof.
He tried to tell him everything.
No.
He had the pictures. He showed him where he got it from and all this.
No, wait.
He got arrested
no,
still.
You're going to get arrested. You're most likely. Hold on, wait.
And then he lost the court case. So now he got 15.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. You format it right away. There's no way he could have lost it. That story is either fake or a hoax. There's no way.
The police station. He tried to give it to
There's just no way. It's got to be hoax because there is just no way. As long as you have proof. As long as you have proof.
He found it in a junkyard. He looked for that type of stuff.
That's where he got screwed over.
That type of stuff and like
that's where he got screwed over. That's where he got screwed over.
He found one. Then he got into it and bam.
That's where he got screwed over. He found it in a junkyard. You don't look for one of those in a junkyard. That's where you get screwed over. No, if you buy it offline, you have a receipt showing that you brought this offline, that you just got it, where you got it from. You take pictures, you format it, and genuinely you turn it over to the authorities, and you should be fine. It will. And that's why you always format a hard drive. And if you can put it on something like a burner computer or something before you even put it in your main PC, just be careful. But I know what precautions to take when buying a used hard drive. But the point is, I can get a hard drive for a lot cheaper. But when I was upgrading to Windows 11, I had met all the hardware specifications. I had, Windows. I had, a new CPU, my graphics card. All that was allowing me to go over. But I was curious as to what this thing was saying I did not meet. They didn't tell. It said I met every qualification, yet it still was saying I didn't meet one qualification, so I couldn't get the update. And I'm struggling to find out what it is because I'm like, it says I meet everything. It says I have everything. What the heck is wrong? Why am I not meeting the qualifications? I have the CPU and all that, and I'm very upset at this point because I really wanted Windows 11. I really did. Like, I was itching for it. Like, I am a Windows fanboy. I am. And so I really wanted Windows 11, and funny enough, it turns out my hard drive was on a master boot partition. Now, Casper, again, I'm sure you probably know what this is, and if you don't, I'll still try to explain it very lightly. But the partition is basically how, your hard drive runs and what your hard drive thinks it's in. And see, Windows 10... Windows 7, Windows 8, Vista and all that ahead. They all support master boot partitions because that is what the partitions of a standard hard drive was at the time, right? No. Would you be a Windows fan? Yes, I would. I can't stand Linux. I definitely cannot stand Apple. So You know, your hard drive partition should be, I think it's UEFI. I forgot how to say it right, but it should be a certain partition for Windows 11. And my hard drive was old; it still had a master boot partition. So I'm pretty upset because I can't figure this out. And the converting process is so weird because you have to go through the CMD or the command line, and you have to type in all these weird commands to get it to convert. And you're scared, and you gotta go through you gotta go through your BIOS and the Windows, the Windows automatic repair settings, and you're like, and you're seeing all these scary screens blink blue and all this, and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna break my system, and I'm like, oh, what if I get stuck here or it freezes, and oh man, it was some scary stuff, man. It was some scary stuff. Um, I got through it. I was scared that night though, and then I upgraded to Windows 11 that night, and I was like, oh man, breathe till I can slur. I'm afraid. So yeah, when I got to Windows 11, I was happy. Another time, I almost bricked my PC. I understand. Listen, I've almost bricked it a few times. So my PC has 12 gigabytes of RAM. Right now, Casper. Again, I know you know about tech, and I know this is one of the greatest tech sins ever. Please do not hate on me. So I have 12 gigabytes of RAM. I have an 8 gig stick, and I have a 4 gig stick, right? The 4 gig stick runs at a slower rate than the 8 gig stick. And I understand, I know it's actually better off for me to just leave the 8 gig stick in there, but I needed more RAM for different reasons. Mostly just for my editor. I understand. It's not that big of a difference. It's not even that big of a difference. I think it's like maybe 20 megahertz or something like that. It's not that big of a difference. It doesn't run that much slower because I know it throttles your other RAM, and it kind of forces both of them to run at that slower speed. I understand, okay? I understand. But I needed more RAM for a certain reason, and so that is why I have a 12. But before I got this stick of RAM, I brought another stick of RAM, and it was an 8 gig, and I brought it cheap off Amazon. Don't ever do this, okay? I was cheap. I am a bit of a stickler when it comes to being cheap. If I see a deal, I'm going for the deal. And so I brought a cheap 8 gig stick so I could have 16 gigs of RAM. Twice. I did it twice. The first time, it just didn't work at all. My PC never recognized it. It was a bad stick of RAM, you know. The second time, it worked. It worked great for a few minutes. And then my PC would threw at me something that scared the crap out of me. It threw the blue screen of death. Yep, I got hit with a blue screen of death. I didn't know why. It took me an hour to figure out why. I get hit with this blue screen. I'm freaking out because, you know, we've all been hit with a blue screen on Windows 10 before. You know, it's scary, but, you know, I've been hit with it a couple times before, even before changing and messing with the hardware. We've all been hit with one. It's not that scary, but it's scary. And so I'm hit with the blue screen. I'm freaking out. I turn my PC, I restart my PC, everything comes back on. I wait a few minutes, blue screen again. All right. I restart my PC again, sign in. Before I even finish signing in, blue screen. So at this point, I'm afraid. I'm literally like about on the verge of tears because now I'm thinking, I bricked my computer. I'm screwed. And this cycle continued for an hour. I would turn it on. Sometimes it would last a little longer. And blue screen. And I'm looking up all these different reasons. And every time it would throw a different error code at me. And honestly, it should have been obvious that it was the RAM. I just put it in there, and my computer was not getting any blue screens pre-RAM. After RAM, blue screens. So I should have. I don't know why. You know, you don't think you're not rational thinking, right away. You're afraid. I was afraid in the moment, so I wasn't thinking rationally that the RAM I just put in here maybe 30 minutes ago is what is blue screening my device. And like, but no, you know, in the moment you're afraid. You're not thinking properly. All you're seeing is a blue screen. So I'm not thinking it's the RAM I had just put in here. And so I'm getting these blue screens. I'm freaking out. And for an hour, I'm trying everything. I'm uninstalling things, installing things. And then every time I get a blue screen every few seconds, going to automatic repairs, messing with stuff you probably shouldn't be messing with in the BIOS. And I'm everywhere, right? And then finally, it clicked in my head. I'm like, calm down, man. It's probably the RAM. And I'm like, I took out the, I remember unplugging my piece and I'm like, God, please, man, let it be the RAM, God, please. And so I'm like, if it's not the RAM, I'm screwed. This is a $1,000 PC that I just put even more money into, because I decided to start with RAM upgrades before anything else. And I'm like, this is a $1,000 PC. This is a $1,000 computer. If I screwed it up already, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And I took it out. I took the RAM out, and boom, it's back. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't even get back on it. I had to breathe. It took me, and I waited, and I let it sit there for about an hour before I turned it off, and I didn't mess with it. I let it sit to wait for the blue screen, and it never did. It never did blue screen. And I remember throwing that RAM back in that package so fast and shipping it right back off to Amazon that next day. And I finally just brought a more expensive 4GB stick. I really had my heart set on 16, but I really just decided to take 12. And like I said, the megahertz was a little bit low. These are DDR4 sticks. DDR3? No, DDR4. No, yeah, DDR4. They're both DDR4. I had my heart set on 16 gigs so bad, but you know, it really doesn't make a difference. I'm okay with 12 gigs. I'm gonna get 16 gigs eventually by the same company, but I didn't want to drop $70 on RAM. So I just settled for a $50 stick. I don't know the extra $20. I could have just dropped it, but I didn't want to. So I'm a stickler. I'm frugal. So I just said screw it. I was like, okay, I got it. I got this 4 gig. It might run a little bit slower and it might throttle my other RAM, but you know what? I decided that I feel it performs even a little bit better than it did just with the 8. It's only like a few megahertz anyway, so it doesn't make that big of a difference in my opinion. Yeah, Pokemon. I was almost done with MO2 because of Pokemon. I hate Pokemon. I hated Pokemon for years. You know how I felt about original Pokemon. And trying to watch, I thought watching the Nuzlocke was going to be such a chore. We'll get back to what you were saying on Pokemon. Were you going to leave my channel over Pokemon? Yes, we're going to get back to that now. I don't like, you guys know how I feel about Pokemon. I've been on and on and on and on and on and on and on about it forever at this point, right? But I didn't want to sit through the Nuzlocke. When the Nuzlocke was announced, when he first said, okay, we're going to do this Nuzlocke, we're going to do this, I did not want to be there originally. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I did not want to sit through that. I don't like Pokemon. I don't. And so I didn't want to sit through it. You know, I didn't, you know, how I like Pokemon. I do. And I wanted to like Pokemon. But knowing that I couldn't get into Pokemon, like MO2 probably was going to be in the Nuzlocke, it was something that I didn't want to accept. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to. Here we go. This video right here. 80 views. That's not enough. Go watch this. This whole SD part was done by the assistant store manager. Like, literally. Go watch it. I'm not even, this is not even me. There's a whole intro part. But I didn't want to sit through that. I didn't. And so, I was about ready to quit, man. I made a joke. By the way, Midnight stole one of my jokes in one of his videos. I forgot who he said. Somebody looked like Master Roshi, right? And it's funny because I is this one? The Crazy Taxi 2 sequel that felt like DLC. And I had made a joke about the one guy in this, there's one guy in Crazy Taxi. I'm getting off topic. But, yeah, I didn't want to sit through Pokemon originally. And so I was ready to quit Lemuti's channel at that point. I didn't. It would have been awkward because then he would have came to my channel and we would have been like, where's the videos? Oh, blue skies? Blue skies I see. Blue skies. Blue skies I see. Blue skies. I want to bring that back so bad, but there's no way with my current intro that Casper made for me, there's no way to actually like fit blue skies. And I know this song was so popular. I know this. Everyone like everyone will literally comment on this and literally just make jokes. Yes, I did. Everyone constantly loved Blue Skies. I love it so much, and there's no way I can incorporate this into my modern day intro. I love my modern day intro so much. It's probably my favorite intro of all time. And I don't know why everyone had such a fever dream over Blue Skies. Yes, I did have the server back then, but yeah, everyone loved the
I'm
Blue
gonna tell
Skies,
you right now,
and it
what I
doesn't
told
fit
you
in.
the first
But
3 times.
it wouldn't power. I tried unplugging everything. No dice. I took the PSU, the paperclip test, and it didn't start. It was the culprit. Build a new one. It works perfectly. That's great, man. I'm going to build my own PC one day. When I do my face reveal. 2 comments, me and someone else, and I know who this person is. We don't know. I want to specify something really quickly without going into too much detail. See this comment right here? This comment right here, right? This person would comment in every one of my videos, right? And back in the day, right? Now, I want to specify, it would be really awkward if it was the server and you just stopped watching. And that's exactly why I didn't stop watching. And I'm glad I didn't, because I enjoyed the Nuzlocke. What's about? Yeah, for years, everyone bothers me about this commenter. And every time, seriously, there's a bot. It's a bot in your comments. It's a bot in your comments because I never replied to this comment. Because I know who this is, okay? This is a person I know personally. Just leave them alone. They're not a bot. They are not a bot. We need to address this. This person is not a bot. Whenever you see them comment and I heart the comment, it's not a bot. I promise you it's not a bot. I know who this is, okay? I'm not going to tell you who it is, but I know who this is. This is not a bot. This is not, I promise you it's not a bot. It's not. Please, and there were some people who were going to report this account, and I was like, oh, please don't do that. This is not a bot. It was me, Barry. No, it's not a bot. So you got your official statement from Sega Slayer 64. This commenter is not a bot. Not a bot. And the only reason I don't reply to the comments is because I know this person in real life. So I can just talk to them in real life. I don't have to reply to the comments. So again, not a bot. Okay. Now that's out of the way. Let's talk about how Midnight stole my joke in one of his recent videos about somebody looking like Master Roshi. I forgot, and I think it was in. But I made a joke here about what's his name? I knew it wasn't about.
And Hot D. Look, from the clothes, the glasses. If you watch Dragon Ball, you'll know what I'm talking about. He's 78, but literally, you see it, right?
78.
This is not. I mean, let's say there's no.
Where did I pull the picture?
Let's kick it. I really do not like these new characters at all. They just really do not. Like, we all remember the legendary BD Joe. We all remember everything about the first game.
Here's right here. Look. He stole my joke.
Editing, put a picture of the two right next to each other, and you tell me
this
that
entire video I was just talking about
Master
how, look, tell me he's not Master Roshi. I mean, still, like, look, the clothes are kind of similar. The way they should wear the shorts, the shoes aren't too different from each other. He has flip flops on. He has sneakers on, but like literally, they're not that different. The glasses, the beard is Master Roshi's a bit bigger, but like, look. The eyebrows are almost the same. You can't tell me you don't see it, right? You can't. He stole my joke. I'm pretty peeved, man. I'm pretty peeved. I have copyrights to the Master Roshi joke, right? Yeah, I remember this when I first got my current phone, and I was pumping out these videos like crazy. And this video only has 6 views. I want to watch more of my videos play his version. I don't remember exactly which one of his videos it is. I forgot. But the point, and his joke was very simple. He just said, this guy looks like Master Roshi. And it was just a joke. He didn't really steal the joke. I mean, anybody could look like anybody. But I'm just saying, like, you guys see it, right? You see it. I put 2 pictures up on screen. This is top notch. When you see this, when you see actual pictures on screen in a Sega Slayer 64 video, I actually have Master Roshi. But you just see it, right? You do, right? Hot D, Master Roshi. Same person. Some of these thoughts I think are outrageous. I mean, the sequel, Crazy Taxi 2 kind of really does feel like DLC to Crazy Taxi, but at the same time, and editors and K-T-E-N-Y Nuzlocke video. You can, I mean, this is top-notch editing quality right here. It does kind of feel like DLC, but, oh, man, so, like, this is the beginning. So, let's look at where the Dark Ages began, right? ASM did these thumbnails for me, not this one. He didn't do this one. He did this one. He did this thumbnail for me. I really like this one. I did this one. Saturn's backwards. It's uncanny. It's creepy. No, I have no in my Nuzlocke video. I did this one. I like this one. It's dumb. It's ugly, but I like this one. I was getting kind of unique with the thumbnails during this time. I'm not even gonna lie. Look, you see this one? I was getting kind of unique. No, I think ASM did this one. ASM did this one. He did a few of them. I think ASM did this one, and he did this one. I did. Yeah, he did do this one. I was getting kind of unique with the thumbnails, though. He did a few of them for me, though. I don't do thumbnails anymore. I still do. I know you don't. I probably could. I still do thumbnails because, I don't know, my thumbnails are easy to make, but I was trying to get unique with the thumbnails at this time. But you see, let's see, I didn't. Here's the ultimate. Listen. So many of these videos, I don't remember what I said in them. A totally tubular beat 'em up. Battletoads and Double Dragon for the Sega. Oh, that's so cringy. Let's watch some of these. Hold on. Let me get my charger. Hey, Martian. Bro! He knows I'm going to ask him to get my charger. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, Sega Slayer trying to get his phone charger. ASM again. Oh, ASMR again. Oh. Here we go.
You done?
No, I'm not done.
And what's going on?
In fact, my mic is still on.
What are you doing?
I have to get the charger.
Oh.
I tried. You didn't respond to me, so now they can just hear me trying to plug this darn thing in again. Okay.
Unplug the fan.
Why didn't you plug the fan in the second plug where I left it? Why did you unplug it from the second
Then
plug?
plug it in the second port then.
Oh, I'm going to... guys, if the PC cuts off, the stream's over. Like, if it cuts off, the stream is over. I'm serious. It's most likely going to cut off because I am not going to be able to get this fan plug into that second port. I'm telling you right now. I know I'm not. I cannot reach my hand. I am not going to be able to do it. I'll just plug it in over there. I'll just plug the fan in over there. That's whatever. There's no way for me to get that. It's going to take so long. I'm not going to... I think I got it. I'll put the fan back in later. There's just no way. Okay. What did I click? No. What is that? Exit that. Wait. Hold on. Ugh. Why does everything go wrong when it's time to plug in my charger? What the heck? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure it works. Please work. Oh, yes. Okay, this concludes Sega Slayer plugging in his charger. ASMR. Okay. I'm not skinny. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not skinny. So I am a tall person. And I'm not skinny. So I'm not going to even joke around with you. So for me to plug that charger in, I can't fit. My hands are too big to fit in between my the gap between the surge protector and my PC is so small. I can't reach it. I can't. So I cannot fit my hands in between the gap of my TV stand and my PC, which is also next to my monitor and my desk. I can't fit my hand through there. So trying to plug the charger up is terrible, right? It's terrible. Makes sense. Well, you know what? Emotional damage go well. Emotional damage. Emotional damage, man. Emotional. We're gonna watch some of my old videos because I don't remember a lot of these. Why is this video not more popular? Why? Listen, I love this tier list. Let me see if I agree with my opinions of this video. Let me see if I agree with my opinions on this video still. Two crude dudes with two bad attitudes. Blue skies, I gotta turn you down. Make a tier list based on what second characters would fight. Screw you. Did I just praise Shark for an ID he had? Oh, why? Zaxxar. Oh man, Zaxxar. He was also a really recognizable commenter.
Hey Slayers, and welcome to a different type of video today. So,
oh man, the audio is terrible. Can you hear my air conditioner? You can hear it even nowadays. That hasn't changed. Whenever summer comes around, or you can hear the fan in the background right now. So whenever summer comes around, like I'm not being hot for you. I'm not. I'm not gonna have a heat stroke for you guys. I'm not. Yeah, this I made this by myself. This was the first ever. Like this was the first. Look. I screwed up the images. Actually, they kind of look weird. They look weird because I screwed up how each image was supposed to sit. There was gonna be games, and there was gonna be 4 consoles. I did Genesis, Saturn, and all these images. It's so ugly. What's so ugly is because the Sega logo is purple. All these images are overlapping each other and don't really fit properly into frame. You can see Sonic is taller than Golden Axe. Road Rash is taller than Golden Axe and Sonic. Dr. Robotnik's freaking Mean Bean Machine is overlapping Road Rash. The Dreamcast is heavily pixelated. The Genesis is heavily pixelated. The Saturn is heavily pixelated. There was no custom Saturn. Oh my god, I just threw this picture together and I hated it so much when I first made it. The entire intro fits so well together because if you look, right? If you look, I accidentally timed every clip in this intro directly on point with the music, and so the intro is so good. The final graphic is what screws it up, and the way it cuts to the picture all weird like that, it's such a good intro with such a bad ending, like literally. Look how well everything connects. From the Sega logo and the way it switches to Sonic. Look. The way I cut it directly on beat with the drums, so whenever he hits the cymbals, it cuts to the next clip, and I didn't do that on purposely. The Sonic Unleashed section really looks good, but like look, it cut perfectly right there. If you seen that, if you actually watch the intro yourself, look, the way the boost like did this like double thing, like the way the boost like shifts the screen twice, it goes so perfectly on center with the actual music. It's actually crazy, and I didn't do this on purpose. Look, it cut perfectly right there. Everything about this intro is perfect, but this little end graphic, and I should have left it out. I should have just put a picture of Sega Slayer 64, and I shouldn't have added in the little Sega. SM started that trend, and I didn't want to change it. And I wanted this intro to feel like it was of his quality, and I think, arguably, he's not watching this video, right? I think, arguably, this intro surpasses the original ones he made for me. Besides that original one that came out of nowhere, I didn't expect that one. But, like, this intro, to me, was the first ever intro I made, and I'm super proud of it. And I think I did so good on this intro. Besides the execution on this was awful. But I think I love this intro so much because it was the first one I made by myself, and I did so well with a bunch of random ideas I had while I was just in a car. I was just like, Sonic Unleashed would look good with Daytona in a clip and Blue Blue Sky, and I want to use Daytona music for this intro for sure. And I wanted to use The King of Speed or Rolling Start because that's my favorite track from Daytona ever from the Saturn. But I love Blue Blue Skies is my second favorite, or Sky High it's actually called. It's my second favorite track, and I was like, Blue Blue Skies. It would sound better than just going because that's literally the entire song of King of Speed. Like that's the entire song. It's just It's a great. You have any videos planned for January 27th? What is January 27th? Explain to me. I might be out of the loop. I hope I don't. I hope I'm not out of the loop. What is January 27th? You're gonna have to elaborate. You're gonna have to elaborate, for real. Yeah. Totally great intro. I love it. Tier list.
Hey Slayers, and welcome to a different type of video today. So I was looking at YouTube and I saw this video about fast food tier list, and I thought to myself,
I saw a video about a fast food tier list literally seconds before I recorded this video. I grabbed some images, got in the editor. Yes, it was. Okay, that is not the actual anniversary of this channel. Yeah, this channel was created January 27, 2019. This channel used to be a blank channel that actually had my real name. I went over this before. My actual anniversary is March 1st. March 1st is where I uploaded my first video. January 27th, I don't ever do anything because, like I said, the channel was created originally as a channel I could have, it was I had channels before this, but I just got rid of those. I had got a new phone. Every time I would get a new phone, I would create a new channel and a new email. Yeah, my anniversary is March 1st. My true anniversary. January 27th, I just created the channel and was just like, you know what, screw it. This channel, every time I would get a new phone, I would create a new channel and a new email. Dumb. Nowadays, I keep the same thing, but back then, I would just random ballpark. And so I had just created a random, I had created this channel and it had my real name originally. It's gone, and don't try to find it on the way back. You can't find it. It had my last name and everything. It was stupid. Yeah, but you can't. And so March 1st is where this channel. A few weeks before March 1st, this channel actually started receiving its name and its profile picture. It got the name Sega Slayer 64 and got the Saturn profile picture a few weeks before. And then because before it was just a blank profile picture. This was always my everyday account, but it wasn't. It wasn't established until like a week before when I finally was like, you know what, I'm going to give this a profile picture. I'm going to give this a name. Oh, well, now I'm uploading videos March 1st. Coincidence, right? Yeah.
what an easy video to make. So basically,
always count on me to just care about the lazy option. Yeah, I'm going to make that video because guess what? What an easy video to make. There we go. That sounds like me.
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be ranking all the Sega consoles. So
Why do I sound like a child? I am 17. In this video, I'm 17. I have a beard. I have a full beard. What the heck was that voice? That voice was funny. I have a beard. I have a beard at this time. I have one now. My voice doesn't match it, but I do. I had one. It's not like a giant one. Well, I mean, it's fully grown. I started growing this sucker when I was 14. I'm 17 in this video, and I sound like a child. I sound absolutely like a child. I'm 19 now, going on 20 next year, April 7th. And I still have a voice that sounds a little bit like a child. Like, it sounds deep in real. If you hear it in real life, my voice sounds a lot deeper than it does on videos. And it sounds a lot weird. It sounds weird to me when I listen to it on videos, but like, my voice is a lot deeper in real life. Like, I call people, and they're like, dude, why is your voice so deep? And when I talk to people, and they're like, why are your voice? But then you watch the videos, and it's like, dude, I sound so high, and I don't know why. High. No, I don't. What is it? No drugs, kids. Bad. Continue to watch the video of a 7-year-old.
Can see we have from the SG-1000 all the way to the Dreamcast. We're gonna be ranking them all. We're gonna be seeing where they stack up on the tier list, and basically,
yes.
I get to make an easy video. So yeah, this video is probably not going to be too long.
What am I forgetting?
I'm going to go over why I think each console deserves where it deserves to be.
The Master System in Japan.
And we're going to start off with the good old SG-1000. Now the SG-1000 was released in 85. I'm pretty sure 85. It was released on the exact same day as Nintendo's Famicom in Japan.
Yes, it was released on the exact same day as the SG-1000 is.
First off, it didn't have a long life. It was released in places like New Zealand and all that, but didn't touch America. Didn't touch.
I had a decent life in. I heard it had a decent life, you know, in Asian markets like Korea. It had a decent life in Korea. I heard it had a decent one in Australia, a decent life, and I heard it had a decent life in Eastern Europe countries. You know, you're more. I don't mean like Eastern Europe, like you know, Hungary and things. I mean Eastern Europe, like you know, Soviet countries, post-Soviet countries, essentially. Well, no, Soviet countries at the time, or communist countries at the time, and then later on post-Soviet countries. But you know, at the time, most of the countries were still just Soviet countries. So I heard it had a decent life in those countries because you know people would smuggle those in, and you know, yeah, stuff like that. So
the U.S. or
a lot of pirated versions of the SG-1000 in those countries, I've heard.
Europe or really anywhere out of Asia. It was released in small parts in Asia and did moderately well. It's
Asia, Australia, testing the knowledge a little bit, but yeah, again, Eastern Europe. I said no presence in Europe, no presence in Northern Europe and Western Europe. In Eastern Europe, yes, and former in the Eastern Bloc, you know. The Eastern Bloc, Warsaw. That's I couldn't remember Warsaw countries, and Warsaw countries. It had a decent somewhat life.
Basically, and the problem was for the time the tech was behind. It was literally just a ColecoVision.
It was literally a
Sega shell on it. The games at the time weren't impressive. They were okay.
The games weren't impressive for the
Sega's
time.
Earlier arcade games.
Listen, Sega released the SG-1000 on the same day as the NES. Dumb move, considering the NES was leagues ahead of it. And what's funny is the Master System went on to be leagues ahead of. I've always called the Master System 9-bit. I've always said it was 9-bit compared to the NES 8 bits. Now it's 8 bits. The PC Engine is also 8 bits. But if NEC can call the PC Engine or a TurboGrafx 16, if they can call it 16 bits, being though it's 8 bits, I can call the Master System 9 bits, even though it's 8 bits. Bits don't really matter though. The Dreamcast is supposedly 128 bits, and it's kind of true. It's half true. For the most part, it's still just 64-bit. And the console, every console today is 64-bit, and we've never progressed past 64 bits because there's just no reason to.
But the console as a whole really didn't do that good, and while I personally think it's interesting, it really doesn't rank that high on the tier list. So
I think it's high. I'm
gonna go ahead and say that I think the SG-1000 is E tier. But if you disagree,
personally, if we're doing personally, I'm putting it in B tier or A tier because it is one of the most I love intriguing gaming consoles. That's why the Saturn is my favorite console of all time. The Saturn, the SG-1000, the Master System, these are all consoles, the Game Gear, these are all consoles not as covered as like the Dreamcast and the Genesis, the Pico as well, like literally.
Let me know down in the comments.
I forgot the Neptune, not the Neptune, the Nomad. I forgot the Nomad. I forgot so much stuff. Should I redo this one day? Let me know if I should redo this one day. I could add in the Sega Genesis Mini 1 and 2 and the other mini arcade console, the Game Gear Micro. I can add all those in. Should I redo this now? I want to redo this. Now that I'm not as dumb, I'm a little bit more world's coolest Sega enthusiast. I want to remake this so bad. I want this video was one of my favorites. That's why I've always wanted to do the Lemotiu tier list. And I want to redo this. Lemotiu says yes. I'm gonna redo it eventually.
We're moving on to the Master System, and if you know the Master System, man, the Master System.
Hey guys, remember when I actually made an attempt to start putting music in the background in my videos because half the time you couldn't hear the audio of the game itself? Nowadays, now you just can't hear the audio of the game itself because I can't judge. Nowadays, you know, in all my videos, you really never hear the audio of the game, and it sucks unless it's a Let's Play. I can't judge when I'm recording. I don't want to have to do test. I'm to save myself time and stop being lazy and be more lazy. I essentially just don't. I don't want to test to check the audio levels of a game and do multiple recordings. So I just always say, hey, the audio is going to be this volume. It's going to stay this volume, and my audio is going to be way louder, and so you can never hear the game over my audio, and it's annoying as heck. I understand, but you know, laziness.
Oh my god, it was more powerful than the NES.
Yes.
It was a beautiful, sleek, nice design. Also, beautiful it's known as the Mark III in Japan. Beautiful, nice
Why did I say
design.
Japan with a P? Why did I say the P that hard? Japan. You could just hear me breathe into the mic. Japan. Because I didn't have a headset. I had no. I don't know if I had so half of these videos are recorded with a $5 mic, and the other half is recorded with the base $25 phone mic. So I can't tell if this one was recorded with the mic, with the $5 mic, or with the $25 phone mic. I don't know. Either way, it sucks.
All out great. the games for the system were awesome. They came in multiple varieties. There was the cheap cards, there was the cartridges, there was they had 3D glasses. What was it? It had a lot of accessories, a light phaser. That's a Nintendo thing, isn't it? I forgot. You know, the light gun. It had a light gun. It had a lot of great. It had a long life. It has a lot of great ports and stuff. Granted, it did better in Europe than it did here in the USA, and even in Asia, it kind of got destroyed. But it had things like FM sound, and I really think the Master System was just.
Pause. Because I didn't go in on the detail as good a detail on this as I should have. The Master System did amazing in Europe as a whole, both Eastern and Southern. But I mean both but all of Europe as a whole. Eastern, West, South, now whatever. It did great there. It did great in at this point, still Soviet countries, but later on post-Soviet countries, it did great there. Nintendo kind of had a hold in Russia because, the Dendy, which is such a funny console and such an interesting. I really want to get my hand on a Dendy. I love the Dendy and the whole, it combines my love of Soviet history and video games together. So learning about the Dendy in post-Soviet countries is really great. But the Master System did great in all of Europe. It did amazing in all of South America. It did terrible in Asia, but South Korea, because it did amazing in South Korea, and it did amazing in Australia. So pretty much the only places it really failed for the most part was Japan. And Japan, the U.S., North America, pretty much just North America and Japan. China was off limits, basically. China was basically off limits. The Master System did good in everywhere but North America and Japan, really. China, that was also NES country, but let's be honest here, there was no such thing as NES. There were a few Master System ripoffs in China, but for the most part, it was Family clones. So, there was really... So, China didn't, obviously, because consoles were banned, even though... Not really, because, you could just go buy Family Clone. But whatever. The point is, bootleg consoles had the grip in China. That's what happens there. But, for pretty much everywhere else but North America and Japan, Sega was killing it. So...
Oh my god, it was just such a great system. The Master System is an automatic A tier for me. Sega did almost everything right, in my opinion.
Right. Yep.
Although it didn't do that well, it is still a great console, and it's definitely worth a play. If you have never played the Master System, definitely pick one up. Definitely try it out. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to the Genesis.
Non-Sega for YouTube, any of the non-Sega fans on my channel are actually gonna go pick up a Master System.
Now the Genesis. The Genesis is all-out beast. It's an all-out beast. You gotta play the Genesis. If you've never played the Sega Genesis, it's Sega's best-selling console. It's where they did the best at here in North America. Again, in Asia, it didn't do too well, but there was a bunch of games leading the 16-bit revolution. We got Sonic the Hedgehog, Rise Star, and a lot of the classic characters that Sega is known for today. It did arcade ports pretty well. Genesis, again, automatic A tier. Now we're moving on to some uncharted territory here, because we're going to be moving on to the Sega Game Gear next. So the Game Gear...
There's 4 consoles. How is this video 11 minutes? Remember when I made 11-minute videos and it was considered too long? Remember that? I sure don't. Oh man, let's see. We already looked at the comments. Remember when I made 11-minute videos? Because I don't.
Tried to compete with the Game Boy, and it didn't do too well. It did well. It sold decent, 30 million units? No, yeah, I don't think...
okay, the Game Gear... So I think the Game Gear always gets too little flack because the thing sold a ton of. I think it did 30 million units, right? And the thing is with the Game Gear is always underrated because people always tend to write it off as a failure. The Game Gear did not fail. The Game Gear sold almost. Let me see. We're gonna have to look it up because I gotta know. How many units did the Game Gear sell? Oh, how many? Yes. Anybody? Well, I want to see numbers because I don't know where I got that 30 million from. I had got it from somewhere. Is there any like? Can I get sales numbers? Blah blah blah. Specifications. Any sales numbers though? Game Gear sale numbers. No, like no, like. Oh, here we go. Wait, maybe Wikipedia has it. I'm not going through all this. Sega Genesis No Bad was the successor, not really. Listen, marketing, client specifications, game library, and your micro reception. But is there any sales numbers? Like, where is the numbers? Like, literally. So no one tells me. See, maybe I'm just like I said. The thing is, I don't remember where I got the 30 million from, but I'm pretty sure I read it somewhere official, and it was around 30 million sales. But like the game, that is Game Gear sales numbers. Oh well, 10 million units, whatever. There we go. I guess I don't know where I got 30 million from. But the point is, the Game Gear sold about 10. I said 30 million in the video. Don't know why. 10 million. I heard 30 million somewhere. I don't know where I heard it from, but I had heard 30 million. The point is, the Game Gear sold 10 million units. Now, that might seem like an understatement to you, and because the problem is, it's always compared to the Game Boy, which I always thought the Game Boy was unfair anyway, because they lump all the sales together, just like I think it's unfair with the DS. But go on. That's a different story because I really don't feel like arguing with Lemo T about that. Alright, so the thing is, 10 million sales is a lot of units, especially because no handheld would outdo it all the way until it took the PSP. It took until the PSP to actually rival. Sega was the only one who could rival Nintendo, and 6 million units, 10 million units of a handheld, that is amazingly good for the 90s. Compared to, nothing compared to, again, the 80 million units of the Game Boy or whatever, but 10 million is still a good amount when you compare it to Nintendo. It doesn't look like a lot, and that's the thing. People always tend to compare it to the Game Boy and say, well, hey, the Game Gear was a failure because it didn't sell 80 million units like the Game Boy did. The Game Boy was cheaper, so that's always going to be a big factor, right? I think that's always going to be a big factor. Had the Game Gear been around a similar price, like the Game Gear cost the same price as the Sega Genesis, right? So I think what hurt the Game Gear was, why would you get a Game Gear when you could just buy a Sega Genesis, right? It was $150. The Sega Genesis was $150. Why would I buy a Game Gear when I could just buy a Genesis, right? And if you already had a Genesis, then why would you drop another $150 on the Game Gear, right? The Game Boy was only $89 compared to the Super Nintendo's $200. You know what I'm saying? So it always made a good stopgap to get into Nintendo without having to pay full price for a Super Nintendo. So I always think it always had that advantage. I feel like had the Game Gear been around $80 or $90, we might have seen a much closer race. I honestly just believe that. Especially because when the Game Gear came out, there was no such thing as Pokemon yet. So we can't use that as leverage as to why the Game Boy would have sold better. I think had the Game Gear been cheaper, it would have clearly had a better chance. It could have sold maybe even 50 million units, maybe even higher. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not going to say it could have sold as well as the Game Boy, because Pokemon did eventually come out and factor into the Game Boy sales, So, but I do believe, honestly, had the Game Gear been around maybe even $90, where to the Game Boy's $89. So maybe even like $100. Take off the 50. Had it been maybe $100, it only would have been $10 more than the Game Boy. So maybe it could have sold around 50 million units. I don't, because just think about it, right? Just think about it. If you actually sit here and think about it, there is a heavy chance that had it been $90, it might have even sold better than the Game Boy. And hear me out. Here's why. Right? This is right in the hot moment of the war. This is the red hot Sega and Nintendo. Sega still has the lead at this moment. This is 91. Sega is still in the lead at this very moment. The Super Nintendo is just coming out. Sega has a huge lead at this point. Everyone's loving them. They come out with the Game Gear, which is only $10 more than the Game Boy. It's only $100 versus the Game Boy's $90, right? For $10 more, you're getting a color screen. You're getting a color screen that is backlit versus the Game Boy's non-backlit screen without color, and there is no Pokemon yet. There's a very heavy chance that for a little while, maybe even for a good majority of the time, Nintendo either would have been forced to step their game up, or they most likely could have lost that. Sega could have taken that had it been cheaper, which I know that there's really no way. The components at the time were just too expensive, but I'm just saying, like, in a dream world, if the Game Gear was 90, if the Game Gear was 100 versus the Game Boy's 89, 99, 90, Sega takes that victory. There's just no way they don't.
30 million, something like that. But even then, it's nothing compared to the monster that was the Game Boy. Over 100 million units sold. Granted, that is combined with the Game Boy Color.
Oh, I even mentioned that here. I didn't think I was going to mention it.
It is combined with the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Light, Game Boy Pocket, and all those other variants of the Game Boy. That's all their sales combined.
I think it's unfair, but
even just for the original Game Boy, the Game Gear really couldn't touch it. The Game Gear had abysmal battery life. Like, honestly, it could even do 6 AA.
Sucked, but if you're actually thinking about, like, still, the Game Boy took, like, okay, I've always thought this was stupid, right? I've always thought this was stupid because people complain about the fact that the Game Gear took 6 AA batteries, right? The Game Boy took 4. Granted, again, the Game Gear's ate its up in less than an hour. Like, it ate those batteries alive very quickly, whereas the Game Boy, you could last on one set of batteries for a month or two. I'm not even gonna lie. So, you know what? I understand, but the $90 price tag would have, I probably won the Game Gear still, even with abysmal battery life. A backlit screen and a color backlit screen, along with as long as at the time where Sega was actually winning the war, and all their games on the go, Sega could have taken the victory easily.
Batteries, and
especially
like in an hour, so it really was not worth the time. Granted, it did have a color screen, a backlit color display. It got a lot of Master System ports since it was basically a Master System. The Master System converter came out for it that allowed you to play Sega Master System games on your game.
Everything that Sega literally has revolutionized gaming. Everything that is in gaming today, Sega has done. I'm telling you, I'll continue to say that forever. Everything modern day gaming companies do, Sega did way back in the day before them, The Nintendo Switch is literally just the Sega Nomad. And the Game Gear with the Master System converter. There was literally the Master System converter you could buy for your Sega Game Gear, and it would allow you to play Master System games on the go. That is quite literally the idea of the Nintendo Switch. The Nomad is quite literally the idea of the Nintendo Switch. It was a console that you could hook to your TV or take on the go and play full-on Sega Genesis games anywhere you want to. The Nintendo Switch quite literally is a ripoff of that
Game Gear. So I'm gonna go ahead and for the Game Gear, I'm gonna go ahead and think for that battery life and just really not doing that well, we're gonna give it a D tier. I'm sorry, I love the Game Gear. It's one of my favorite consoles, but it really doesn't deserve higher than D tier. Like, honestly. Now the Sega Pico, we're gonna go ahead and move on.
You're dumb. No, the Game Gear did not deserve D tier. Look, I said it sold 30 million units in this. That's what I had believed at the time. It's 10 million. Look, even at 10 million, it deserves a B tier. It did not deserve a D tier. I don't know why I put it in D tier. No, I have to remake this video. I have to.
On to the Sega Pico. Now, the Sega Pico is Sega's edutainment Genesis, basically. The console's basically a Sega Genesis, and it's beloved in my heart just because of how mysterious and like unknown it is. A lot of people don't know about it, and a lot of people really don't care about it. And it's just kind of there. Like, I like the Pico, but it really, at the end of the day, it's kind of just an edutainment software device. Now, don't get this wrong or anything, but Pico is really, since the market really isn't that big, it did well, of course.
It did well for the market.
There's really not a lot of games most people will want to play besides edutainment device. So we're gonna go ahead and give the Pico a.
I think the Pico deserves a
B tier. Like, I'm sorry, it's a B tier player.
What? Wait. I know. I did not rank the Pico, which is nothing more than a glorified Sega Genesis with a Fisher price tag on the back of it. I know I did not rank the Pico higher than the Game Gear and SG-1000. I know I didn't. I hope I didn't. Can I unsubscribe from myself? I'm not subscribed. You can't be subscribed to yourself. I should have deleted my channel. After this. I might delete this video. I can't. If it wasn't part of the streak, I would delete this video so quick because this is outrageous.
No, actually, no. We're actually going to change that. The Pico is really not even a D tier. It's a C tier. I'm sorry, but the Pico's a C tier.
I almost believed in myself for a second. I almost did. And then I still screwed it up. It's still above the Game Gear. Why didn't you put the Game Gear in C tier? It deserves to be in B tier, but why didn't you put it in C tier? At least. D tier for the Game Gear, but C tier for the Pico. I just said I wasn't going to be biased on the Game Gear, and so I put the Game Gear in D tier. But I started to be biased on the Pico, and I put the Pico.
Now we move on to my most the hardest one I knew I was gonna have to do, and I really didn't want to do this one. The Sega Saturn, my favorite console of all time. My channel's theme is Saturn. Blah blah blah. Now I am gonna mention I'm trying my hardest not to be biased here.
No, because you should have been biased.
The Saturn's gonna be an automatic A tier.
The whole point of a tier list. The whole point of a tier list is that it's not objective. It's biased. That's the entire point of a tier list. You should have been biased. What the heck are you doing?
At the end of the day, the Saturn was an expensive piece of hardware that was not on par with the PlayStation. Well, it was on par with the PlayStation in my opinion. It excelled at a lot of things better than the PlayStation in my opinion. But at the end of the day, the PlayStation was a cheaper console. It was easier to make games for it. There's more software out there for the PlayStation than there is the Saturn. The Saturn had a whole bunch of plague problems and just a whole bunch of other things just kind of keeping it back. And I'm just not really gonna say too much about the Saturn.
Yeah, because I can go on for hours.
As much as I hate to do this, I really don't want to do this. The Saturn's kind of an F tier. Like, I understand.
I really hope. I know. I did not put the Saturn in F tier. I know. I did not put the Saturn in F tier. I just know I didn't. I hope for my own sake I did not put that Saturn in F tier. Let me just double check. I'll put the Saturn in F tier. I'm deleting my channel. I quit. I'm retiring. I'm done with YouTube. Thank you all. I'm done. The Saturn, okay, even judging all the Saturn's problems, the Saturn is in no way near an F tier. The Saturn was an underrated console by far. It definitely deserves a C tier. I put it in A tier, but like if we're doing even trying not to be biased, it's definitely a C tier console. I know I did not put it in F tier, but I put the Pico in B tier originally, and then I put it in C tier.
I understand. I love the Saturn more than anything. Actually, no, never mind. The Saturn's about a C tier too.
Okay.
I love the Saturn more than anything.
Okay. I apologize to myself. I apologize. You're still an idiot. Why did you put that in F tier? You redeemed it. That's about where I would put the Saturn on an objective scale. On a personal scale, it's an A, but like on an objective, I put it in a B or C. Okay.
But the Saturn at the end of the day will never be as fondly remembered as like the Master System or Genesis. And I am also going to state I'm not really doing accessories like the 32X Sega CD.
Might as well. They're basically separate consoles.
Standalone consoles. They need the Genesis to operate.
Yeah,
so
they do, but they have their own games.
If I had to rank each one, Sega CD would be a D tier. Sega 32X would be automatic F tier just because it really doesn't rank. The 32X as a whole was just not really that good. So if you were in my opinion, 32X
not really.
Tier,
still, dude, I think you underestimate how much 10 million. Like literally, the Saturn sold better than the Wii U. Wait, I think. Wait. I know it sold better than the Dreamcast. Let me see. The Saturn sold 9.26 million. So basically 9 million units. The Dreamcast sold 9 million units. $13 million. The Wii U sold 13 million units. So, like, literally, it's not that big of a... I remember reading articles back in the day. Well, see, the thing is, lame-o to you, right? The thing is, either way, 9 million units was still a lot back in the day because, you know, not everyone... Gaming was not a public thing. It was a public thing, but, like, not everybody did it. It wasn't as huge as it was today. So 9 million was not that bad for the time, you know? But the point I'm trying to make here is that, you know, I remember reading articles about the Wii U finally surpassing the Saturn and Dreamcast, and it took forever to do so, and I thought it was crazy.
D tier. Now, the Sega Dreamcast, an automatic winner in my book, an automatic winner in a lot of people's book. It was ahead of its time. It had a modem. It had great games. The
thing is, the Dreamcast deserved, but and ask anyone this. The difference between the Wii U and the Dreamcast is that the Dreamcast actually deserved to sell more. It was ahead of its time. The Wii U did not deserve to sell more units than what it sold.
Were awesome for the time. Even the ads were good. Like the Dreamcast ads were so good. They're not the type of ads you would want to skip if you ever received one today, which you wouldn't do. But like if you actually ever received one, the Dreamcast is just a great console. It's a great buy if you ever want to play it. It had a lot of games. It had the first 3D Sonic game. It had the second 3D Sonic game. There's a whole bunch of new franchises were brought back, new ones were birthed. So I'm gonna go ahead and give the Dreamcast definitely a B tier right away. If that upsets some of you,
yes, but for as good as the Saturn, okay, that's arguable. But the Saturn had an amazing library of first-party games. The third party was was weak. Okay, the Saturn had an amazing, untouchable library of first-party games. It has some of the rarest games ever made. Panzer Dragoon Saga, Radiant Silvergun. You know, the Saturn has an amazing library Check out my channel. Okay, the Saturn has an amazing library of first party games. Third party support wasn't there. It has to. It comes down to the hardware, regardless of how you look at it. It comes down to the hardware. I'm looking at your channel. I don't see anything monumental. It comes down. It just comes. At the end of the day, it comes down to the hardware. 100%. Really now? Already? I don't see anything on your channel. Nuzlocke video. Which one? Which Nuzlocke video? Oh, okay. You added a thumbnail. Okay, I see it now. That's actually pretty cool. The Bulbasaur. You gonna make one for all of them, or? It's a thumbnail. I know. I see it. But yeah, you know that it comes down to the hardware. Every console that has done bad probably had a great library. Most consoles that have sucked probably had a good library of first party games. That doesn't really matter. It's about the third party support and how the console itself was framed. The Saturn has an amazing, one of the greatest libraries ever, and some of the rarest games ever. If not, I think Panzer Dragoon Saga is the rarest game ever, or was it Radiant Silvergun? It was one of them that was considered the rarest game ever. You know, the Saturn, those games go for literal hundreds of thousands of dollars nowadays. I think the first party support has nothing to do with it. The Wii U sucked as a console. The Saturn sucked as a console. The Dreamcast didn't suck as a console because not only did it have great third party support, it had amazing third party support. It had amazing first party support, and all the features of the console was amazing. It just coming off the back of the success of games being rare isn't a good thing. Actually, that is a good thing when you consider. Well, it means the games are good, but if you consider your games being rare isn't a good thing necessarily, but they are also it's a good thing when you consider why are the games rare. These games are rare because there's a very few stocks of them and they're all really good. The Saturn failed because it was fighting the PS2. Is that what you're saying? No, the Saturn failed. Action 52 is very rare. No, hold on. Lemo 2. But the Saturn's rare games are all some of the greatest games ever made. Burning Rangers, Radiant Silvergun, Panzer Dragoon Saga. I meant Dreamcast, not the Saturn. No, don't you mean not the Saturn? No, the Dreamcast didn't fail because it was fighting the PS2. The Dreamcast failed because Sega had no more money. That was it. Yeah, I know you're screwing up. Wait, no, you're screwing up altogether. What you're saying is the Dreamcast failed because it was fighting the PS2. Completely untrue. The Dreamcast failed because first off, Sega no longer had a presence, basically, because they left us hanging for 2 years. The Saturn had screwed Sega so much that they had almost no market recognition anymore, and it really has nothing to do with the PS2. Had the Saturn not existed, the Dreamcast could have easily survived, went on to survive, and even be a success during that generation. Maybe not as high as the PS2, but definitely something about GameCube, Xbox level, for sure. It's the Saturn. The Dreamcast failure is only down to the Saturn. That's it. Had it not been after the Saturn, had it been after the Genesis, it could have easily succeeded. The Dreamcast owes its failure strictly to the Saturn and no one else.
I'm sorry. The reason I really just don't think the Dreamcast is an A tier is because it really just didn't sell that well.
I mean, the Dreamcast really has nothing other than the Saturn. Other than the Saturn's 3D controller, what did the Dreamcast really take from the Saturn? It has 4 controller supports. No features from it really have anything to do with the Saturn. No, I didn't say. No, I didn't say. No, I think you got what I was saying mixed up. I said had the Dreamcast come after the Genesis. I mean, like, instead of there being a Saturn, there was a Dreamcast as the next console. Obviously not graphically, but like feature wise and achievements wise and games wise, had some of this stuff happened earlier, it could have easily saved Sega. Had the Saturn is the one thing that screwed us up, and had they listened to Tom Kalinske, Sega would have still been making consoles today. It's solely Sega of Japan's fault. Solely. Period. The GameCube could beat the PS. No, you listen. No, listen. Listen. The GameCube to beat the PS1 had it released. No, I'm not saying. Listen, Lemo, to you. You're not listening to me. You're not listening because you're taking everything I'm saying completely out of context, okay? I said the Dreamcast had it released earlier. Not graphically wise. Not graphically wise. Had it released earlier. As in feature wise. These were all features that on the Dreamcast that could have obviously been done earlier. Had it released feature wise and game title wise, you can't tell me they could have made Crazy Taxi, Sonic Adventure 1 and all that. Sonic Adventure 1 started out being developed for the Saturn. So these games could have been made earlier. Had the Saturn not screwed up, essentially. Had the Saturn just kind of been replaced, we would have been good. You know what I'm saying? Essentially. Had they listened to Tom. I don't know. I might not let any series die, to be honest with you, because now they're all profitable. Had they listened to Tom, listen, everything about this, our own timeline could have simply been changed had Sega of Japan listened to Tom. Had they listened to Tom? I don't see any series they could. I mean, there maybe. I don't really know. Eternal Champions. Like, I don't know. There's really no way to tell what series they would have let die. They let most of their series die during the Saturn era. That's the thing. So they let most of their series die during the Saturn. Had they not done that, they don't have a reason to do that. Golden Axe did die in their timeline. There should be no reason for Golden Axe to die. Why would Golden Axe die? If anything, Golden Axe would be a perfect game for online. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing the potential here? So I don't think Golden Axe, as a game that focuses heavily on multiplayer, would die in a world where they released Golden Axe to Fighters on the Sega Saturn, right? That game is amazing. And then Golden Axe 4, Revenge of Death Adder, that game is also amazing, but it's locked behind the arcades. So it's like the game. Alex Kidd, yeah, probably. He was dead. Alex Kidd died in our timeline, so probably he was dead.
Well, like personally,
there's no reason for him to live.
I love the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast, to me, almost every one of these consoles would be A tier. But if we're actually
this list sucks. Why is the Master System in A tier, but the Dreamcast is in B tier and the Saturn is in C tier? Why is the Game Gear in D tier? Altered Beast is another game that focuses heavily on multiplayer. Again, perfect conditions for online play. These are series that focus. Alice Kidd makes sense. Altered Beast does not sound like it would die. Again, it's a series that is heavily focused on multiplayer. Add online, and then boom. This video sucks. How long have we been on for? Oh my god, it's about time we roll up out of here. Wait, let me see one more thing. It makes no sense for it to die. It's about time we roll out of here. This is the first ever stream to cross this mark. Oh my god. Oh look, the Lemotu tutorial video. The Ultimate Adventure 1 Sky Chase tutorial. I made this solely for Lemotu. My complete Sonic Frontiers analysis. I need to do another one of these. Oh wow, that looks great. Oh look, see, RAM. So I upgraded the RAM in my PC, and this sucks because why am I playing Sonic Unleashed at the start? Not Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Generations. Hold on, let's just check this out real quick. Wait. Sega Slayer 64 complaints. Please stop botching console names. Ooh, yo, why did this episode of Sega Slayer 64 complaints not get more views? I wanted to talk about this so bad. I can't stand this. I can't. Let's crack these eggheads. I knew this was going to get a lot of views. I knew this was going to get a lot of views. I knew this was going to get a lot of views. And I knew this was going to get a lot of views. You know why? They didn't have any thumbnails. They had random titles and they were fun. MS-DOS Sonic the Hedgehog. This was fun. Do you guys miss the mobile videos where I did where I would look at the bootleg games? This nightmare never ends. Looking at more Sonic Flash games, and I had Amy next to her car. I could have chose a really uglier image for this, but you know what? My online gaming can really suck sometimes, and yet I use Sonic Adventure as the gameplay footage for this. Oh, look. Super Smash Flash. Listen. Why? Why? Why is it that this video right here did not get more views? Oh, the camera angle is so ugly. I teased this video for years. I know everyone has played Super Smash Flash. Okay, I know it is. But okay, this video right here, I teased this video for so long. It's an in-person video of me doing a review of a dirty Sega Genesis game. No, I cleaned that game before, so why is it dusty? This is an in-person review. It's an hour long. I used the capture card for the first time during this video, and yet Shrek gets 96 views, and this only gets 43. Why?
Okay, so I find it a bit appropriate to give you a heads
Even
up.
Lemoju didn't watch the video, and he commented. He commented, and he didn't even watch the
day,
video. He just said, "Yo," and I guarantee you.
Just got done recording this whole video and just checking the footage over, and
Look.
Using a random copy of NBA Live 95 because that's the closest thing I have laying around to me, and I'm gonna need
NBA
it.
Live
but you
95.
might be saying, "Well, Sega Slayer, what is
Sonic
this video
2.
today?" And I promised you guys this video was gonna be very special. And
I screwed up the capture card. This looks awful.
always be the second player controller.
This looks awful because I screwed up the capture card. I didn't know how to use it yet, and so it looks terrible.
It was either
30
or 35
it's awful.
I got this for, and it was a really good deal at the time, and I don't regret buying it at all. I use this day to day.
The audio is
whenever
awful.
I'm gonna play.
But this video should have been more popular. Why it's not, I don't know. This video should have been more popular too, because I finally got the crap on these websites, and I hate them. This one right here, the thing that killed Sega history. Sonic video right after it got many views though. Sonic video before it got many views though. Other Sonic video before it got many views though. Other Sonic video before it got many views though. Yeah. 84 views for the first episode. Sega history, it died with this. 45 minutes. 45 minutes, you know. A lot of work. 10 views. Okay. But before we go, because it's time to go. Before we go, let me look at one more thing and show you guys one more thing. So you see this, right? This is the sleepwalk. Let me just redo this, right? My run still has not been verified. Right? I think I should bring back one more old series, and I know which one. Look. My run still has not been verified. He is still the moderator, despite the fact I reported him for not being active. He has not been active. This fake run that I reported is still up. If you go to my profile, pending actions, my runs still have not been verified. My third place run. 3 weeks. They told me I have to wait a month. So once these get to 4 weeks, I can report them. But like they're still at 3 weeks, and so I can't report them yet as being not verified yet. But it's almost been a month. This is why I stopped running speedrun sleepwalk, because I got my third place run. I could have went for world record, but I didn't because discouraged. This run right here should have been verified a long time ago. It's a third place record run, and you have not verified it. There's a fake run that you verified, but you have not verified my run yet. Rant over. We gotta go, guys. This is the first ever 4-hour stream. It was the first one to ever surpass that. So you know, new milestone. If you're new here, if you could subscribe, that'd be really awesome. We're trying to reach 400 subscribers. You'd be helping us out a lot. Make sure to share this video with your friends to become a Super Slayer. I'm about to go take a nap. If you're new here, if you make sure to have a great day, great night, great evening time. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you all for tuning in. Bye. Have a good